So, when last we left off, we had, in fact, just finished forming Bharat. In fact, it was so shortly ago that if you look at people's feelings toward me, their attitude is unknown because I'm a new nation that was just formed. So people do not know what they think of me yet. Obviously, it's going to just inherit all of my relationship status from when I was Orissa. But we now have the ability to start annexing another rival, or another vassal rather. We can start annexing you, and that will be good. We have a couple of nations here that we were working on building up things with, and we're going to be basically just blowing up Bamanis and Candy right now. I'm actually curious if I can do it in one war. 6%. 4, 8, 9. Maybe. There's 11 provinces in this alliance chain, I think. So we now have what I would call pseudo-imperialism, which is we have conquest casus belli on everyone in this region, basically. We do not have all the permanent claims that we want, but we have a good number of them. These guys are currently not on autonomous suppression of rebels, and that's fine. We're going to move these guys to Halar. And at some point soon, we're going to end up in a conflict against the Ottomans. I'm not sure how I feel about this. The way that the responsiveness of this is a little weird for me. It's finicky. We're going to send these guys down. Do we want to declare right now? We have 32,000 troops here. But the issue is that we have rank 18 military, and the next rank is military tactics. So let's take a look. If we look at army quality of us versus what are you? Bamanis. The Bamanis have. You know, it occurs to me that this does not actually tell you the entire picture with regards to army quality. So I have a lot of discipline. So the discipline bonus might actually make up for the combat tactics to a degree. I think we're just going to wait the 17 days and we're just going to declare. I think it'll be fine. So let's see here. Once we declare, we can start integrating the other people as vassals. We have the ability to interfere in this war, but I don't really see much reason to. It looks to me like France and the Ottomans are losing. Which is kind of interesting. The Ottomans have not... They do not appear to be actually involved really in any meaningful way right now. So they're in the war, but we'll see what happens when the Ottoman army actually shows up in Spain, assuming they ever do. The Ottoman army may never actually get to Spain. So if the Ottomans do end up being a major component of this war, because France is very small, you can't really get that much war score off of France itself. France is tiny compared to the Ottomans. Let's take a look here. Ottomans are 1,600 development. Jesus Christ. Orissa, 0 development. I love it. I love it. Okay, so yeah, they have almost 1,700 development of the Ottomans here. We will be going to war with them soon. When we go to war with them, we'll try to basically bankrupt them, and then once we've bankrupted them, they'll start blowing up. Alright, anything else that we need to do? We need to get a colonist out of here. There's already a colonist out of here. You know what? We're going to run another extra colonist. We have not enough colonists running around. Okay. I wonder if the color of my my Thinger nations are going to change. I have a suspicion that they will not. Oh, before I declare war, do I have a colonial war to declare? We have... Spanish La Plata has... They have 0%. They don't have any discipline? That's interesting. Maliki Perota has... So they have full quality. Interesting. So let's go to the actual thinger. So we've got 10,000 troops with Milike, and we have Spanish La Plata has 13,000. So right now, I don't really want to go in there. I'll probably go in there when I've got the ability to go after Spain itself. French Brazil is starting to get blown up by the Spaniards, which is fine. And Portuguese Colombia is currently in the process of getting beaten up by France. So Portuguese Colombia. Portuguese Colombia has 24,000 troops. Holy shit. Why does this look like it's occupied? Oh, because it is occupied, because these guys are at war with Spain. Oh, okay, cool. So these guys are doing their thing. Are they winning? I guess we'll find out. Let's see here. The Aztecs. Oh, good. We have claims over here now. So Tlaxcala is a vassal of Teotihuacan. So we have the ability to declare on Teotihuacan, and we can get the Aztecs after we get Teotihuacan. Okay, perfect. So, any claims over here yet? Oh, that's interesting. Culture here is American. So this is British Mexico's cultist, and so is this. So it looks like the colonists from British Mexico are making American colonists. Makes sense? Alright, so this is California. California is not my business. It's going to be weird having two different colors. Singapore doesn't get that hot. Let's see. You are... I think it gets to... I think the hottest it gets is about 34 degrees Celsius. I think it gets a little over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's actually not that hot. The key is just that it's always hot and it's always humid. There's not really any... There's no dry season, and there's no cool season. The coolest it gets is when you're in monsoon season, because it's so wet that the evaporating water cools things off. You've got a lot of it's not the evaporating water, sorry. I think it's the atmospheric water. So you're pulling water down from high enough in the atmosphere that you're getting it cooled off. But yeah, outside of that, it's always hot. It's always humid. It just never gets really extreme. That said, the sun is actually always extreme. So there is that. This is... It's basically right on the equator. It's basically in monsoon season, because it's raining all the time, you're getting cool air from the atmosphere, right? Because higher up in the atmosphere, the temperature is lower. So that's why it's possible for it to snow in places where it's above freezing, because in the atmosphere it's actually below freezing because it's colder up there. So we can go ahead and send you against Teotihuacan. So that's done. And do we need any other conquest wars set in the colonies? It's kind of tempting to set thinger. New England weather. No. Like, so the key is that when you're on the equator, you have stable weather. So every day is the same. As you go further north of the equator, you get more extreme highs and more extreme lows. So something that a lot of people don't realize, and I'm going to use the United States as an example because I lived in both of these places. People think of Florida as being hotter than Minnesota, but that's actually not true. Minnesota is more extreme than Florida. The average temperature is certainly higher in Florida, right? But that's just because the extreme highs that you get to in Minnesota aren't that much higher, whereas the extreme lows are super low. So Florida is anywhere between, it gets down to about 32, so it can get pretty low down there. But Florida gets, I think, about 5 or 10 degrees. If you look at the record-setting temperatures, it's 5 or 10 degrees below the temperatures that you get to in Minnesota. Because as you get further from the equator, it just gets more extreme. So in summer, you have burning, terrible heat in the north. It's only once you get a reasonably significant way into Canada that you're so far north that the summer heat, it's basically so cold up there at that point that the summer heat, even though you're pointed directly into the goddamn sun, does not cause a problem for you. So, but yeah, that's the basic gist is at different times of year, you'll get different types of weather. And as you get further from the equator, the extremes become more extreme. And then once you pass a certain point, you basically just get cold, right? But it's only once you pass a certain point. And for temperatures that are more middling, right? So the middle, so you've got the equator, and then you've got about halfway to the North Pole and halfway to the South Pole. For those temperatures, you just get more extreme temperatures over time. Bear in mind, though, that a lot of that is also based off of weather patterns. So weather patterns also have a really big impact on the local temperature. So it's not just about how far you are from the equator. But yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. I think that it's interesting that Singapore doesn't get as hot as Florida, and Florida doesn't get as hot as Minnesota, because people think of Minnesota as freezing frickin' cold, and that's because it is. When it's winter, and it's winter a lot, but when it's winter, it is so cold, and it is just oppressively cold. But during summer, it's actually oppressively hot. So that's fun. But it's not as humid. And then you have other places like California where the weather fluctuates over the course of a single day. So the daytime temperature will actually be extremely hot, and then at night you have to wear a fucking coat. It's like in the daytime you're at the pool and you feel like, okay, well, I don't want to get out of the pool because it's too hot out there. And then you go to dinner and all of a sudden you're shivering because it's so cold. It's because you just have these extreme changes in a very short span. It's really crazy. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the weather. I love talking about the weather. I'm a very interesting person. Let's see here. We actually have the Punjabi separatists to deal with. I didn't realize that I hadn't dealt with all my separatists yet. So we're going to leave these guys up here, actually. And what else do we need to do? These guys need to come down. We have our diplomat free, so we can declare the war on the Bamanis if we want. Do we have anything else that we need to do? We've started up the annexation of both of our vassals, so that's set. We have declared war on one of these guys, so that's set. We do not want to declare war up here because we're simply not strong enough to want to... Well, our vassal is not strong enough to really give them license to go after these guys. We're going to take these territories ourselves once we declare war on their colonial masters. South America, this is a situation to keep an eye on. I don't want to declare war on them yet because this situation, I guess, this is occupied by Spain. So it's entirely possible that the entire army, because who else would it be? I mean, I guess it could be Peru, but I would expect Peru to be down here, and we have a capital that's been sieged down here. So, but that's probably La Plata, right? So where are the Peruvians? This is wasteland. Do you give military access to... Oh, this is has. So they have the same access as they're giving, which means that I don't think that these guys are giving access to Spanish Peru. So that to me would imply that Spanish Peru, and Spain is in this war, that Spanish Peru is not involved, right? Spanish Peru is not involved at all, which means this is almost certainly an occupation that was done I want to get troops. I want to get ships over here. It doesn't matter, though. I think that we can probably... These guys only have a force limit of 17,000. Unless the Portuguese lose their army, I don't think it's worth it to try and declare on them. So we're not declaring on Portugal. I don't think we want to declare on Spanish Peru. Spanish Peru has 14,000 troops. Now, bear in mind that the nations that are down here, and French Brazil is probably going to be losing this war. French Brazil has 24,000 troops. We're going to keep an eye on this. We might make a declaration with our people at some point. Alternatively, there's a very high chance that I'm going to want to get involved in this if the Ottomans start getting heavily involved or these colonial nations of the French just get weak enough. Basically, I might just decide to go ahead and attack. The Ottoman ruler is cruel? Oh my god. The Ottomans are super far in debt and they're cruel. Okay, give me a second. The Ottomans will probably not accept. Okay then. Well, that changes things, actually. That changes things substantially. So because of the fact that we can basically just take complete control of French Brazil and French La Plata in one fell swoop here, we are going to just do it. I don't see any reason not to. So we're going to go ahead and declare war on French Brazil. Now, the important thing is that while we are making this declaration, we don't have... I guess I don't need to do it right now. If I do it right now, then I have to wait one. I guess it's fine. We have troops to move around. So while we are making this declaration now, and the declaration is going to be for... what province? Let's declare for Valerica, because Valerica is so close to my territory. And this will work well. So France is completely isolated. We're all set. So unfortunately, we need to wait 2 months before we can declare war on anyone else, but that's fine. We're going to go ahead and do this, and we're all set. We're going to let our colonial nations handle this. Our colonial nations are way stronger in combination than the French are. They stand no chance against me. So we're going to go ahead and allow this to go through. That'll be great. And we might declare war against the Spaniards as well at some point. I don't know if this is my favorite game to stream. I really enjoy streaming it, and I feel like the way that I do things is very different than the way that other people necessarily do. So I feel like I'm, I feel like I'm contributing something interesting to the world by doing so. But it's hard to say my favorite. It's my favorite game to stream right this second because the game that I want to stream right this second is always the game that I'm going to stream. Basically, I really do enjoy the Europa Universalis playthroughs, though. I think that they're a lot of fun. So these guys have moved a little bit. We're going to move this fleet down here. So in a few days, we can declare on you. I do wish that your vassals got unblack flagged when they went into your own territory. It's a little weird that they do not. But we can now declare a conquest war on the Bamanis. We can call in Candy. And as far as I can tell, I can't imagine that the war with France is going to require any of my individual input. I really just don't think that I'll need any input here. So since I'm not going to, I think, require any input, I'm just going to dive in. So here's Portuguese Colombia's army. It is going, which direction? It's going right here. So that's all well and good. Hopefully these guys take control of the war goal. I'm actually going to set Thurumanda Kadu to siege. Because I can. And we have one person left available. Do we want to go ahead and declare? Yes, we do. How are we doing on Diplo Power? We currently, with 2 people, we're only breaking even right now. God, that is going to be hard to spend. It's going to be very hard to spend all of that. Okay, so we are going for a complete annexation with these guys. We're going to be trying to annex both of them, and that'll be good. Unfortunately, we do not want to we don't want to roll a new leader, because that would be costing us firepower that we really need. I guess declaring war on the French right this moment was not necessarily my best plan, because declaring war on the French leads to me getting into a major war. But I guess it's probably not that major a war. If we're being honest, France is a pretty minor power at this point. I know that they're considered a great power mechanically, but the magnitude of difference between France with their 800 development and actually so that's like a third of that is that's not true about it. An amount of that, probably not even probably a third of that, is their subjects, which we are going to be taking from them in one fell swoop here. Where's my piece of paper? There it is. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming more other things later on. It's just that I'm enjoying this run, and I want to finish this run before the patch. And the patch is going to lead to me doing probably a lot of streaming of EU4. But I was actually thinking about streaming some FF14. I've been leveling up my Paladin. But I feel like when I'm doing like streams for like MMOs and stuff, I'm generally not doing things that are as interesting. So I feel weird kind of streaming those. So this is Cascadia. Cascadia is... Where are you on this list? There you are. So the Plankton Palace. So this is... Uyirinum. Ron Manai. And again, yes, this is Tamil. No, we are not a Tamil nation. Maybe I should have culture swapped. But it's fine. Holy crap, this is actually going very well for us. So it turns out that even with us having the technology disadvantage here, we have such a huge amount of discipline that we actually have the advantage overall in terms of our defensiveness, which is pretty insane, actually. So you guys are going to somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, this is the same province. I'm dope. Let's see. So you enjoy when I'm playing, just like puttering around and play the games like World of Warcraft? Oh yeah, well maybe I should do some more of that. I generally avoid it because I feel like when I'm doing it that I'm not doing anything that interesting, and I feel bad. Like I feel like, oh well, I'm wasting you guys' time. Like why would you guys want to watch me just putter around? But I guess that's 90% of what most people do, right? Is they just putter around and people enjoy it for the social interaction and to see what kind of weird nonsense, you know. Because I think most people who live stream are weirdos. we, we all have a tendency to do weird shit. So, yeah. Yeah, the thing with Europa Universalis is that EU4 is like it has a very dedicated fan base, right? So there's the people who really enjoy it, and then there's and then there's everyone else, right? And you know, I really wish that the games that I liked were more in the same genre as each other, right? Like I really wish that I played more games that were actually in the same genre. What I'll try to do, because I don't know how people will enjoy it, but what I'll try to do is when I'm doing my leveling for my paladin, I'm doing a bunch of just weird random stuff. I'll just stream that, and we'll see if people find FF14 interesting. Mostly, I've been playing FF14 with some friends, and I don't generally want, when I'm doing something that's a purely social activity for me, to be like streaming for that. I find it weird when I'm in voice chat with a bunch of people to like involve them in my live stream. Basically, I don't mind with doing stuff with like Ash and stuff like that because it's really, it's very appropriate considering what we're doing. Plus, he likes to watch the stream and things like that. But for the people who don't, they don't watch me. But well, the thing is that it's about what people actually want to watch and trying to figure out what people want to watch, because I actually have a lot of time that I spend now on other things. Like I've been playing a lot of random stuff, and I absolutely have the ability, if I want. Oh God, that is a lot of occupations very quickly. So this army is going to pop down and deal with Candy, and this army, you know what? That's a bad idea. Let's not do that. This army should have actually gone straight to here, but that's fine. This army is going to pop to deal with Candy. And this army, or this fleet, is going to split up. I don't want these guys coming to my territory and making me have to work for it. So, there we go. But I try to do sort of more of a variety stream. I like to try to do things in a variety of genres. The only issue is that because of the extreme length of the stuff that I do, because I spend such a huge amount of time on these like different projects that I'm doing, like the EU4 stuff in particular takes frickin' forever, right? Like these kinds of runs take so long to finish, just an individual run. What am I doing? The answer is the wrong thing. I'm doing the wrong thing. These guys are meant to come up here, and I'll try to dive these guys and get them caught, but there's no guarantee that that's going to work. They have these forts here that are right next to each other that actually make it a lot harder. We're just going to pop over straight to Burhanpur, and he does not have any siege, so we're fine. You can purchase a new ability. Harsh treatment cost minus 50% is actually quite good. Speaking of which, now that I think about it, we are close to our absolutism cap. We could strengthen government. We don't need to click that button yet, though. We can wait to click that button when we've got the ability to actually utilize it. We can't utilize the thinger right now, so we don't need it. So these guys are just going to wander through and start sieging down all this stuff. And that's good. It's so weird. There's going to be multiple colors in this area. This is going to be so ugly. Because it's going to be like a mixture of this pale yellow color and this I don't even know what color of green it's going to be. So France is currently in the process of getting its butt kicked. How's it doing in this war? Oh, it's actually winning the war now, technically. That's super interesting. How are they winning the war? Is it just from Thinger? Is it just from they don't control the war objective? What is the current war for? French colonial war. So the attacker, no, the attacker controls this. So this is interesting. From the battles, it looks like France is actually winning the battles overall. And the total war score that's occupied is basically moving in France's direction just because the Ottomans are so huge that, like, what are you going to do even? Right? Like, you can't accumulate war score by occupying all of France. Occupying all of France is, like, nothing for you. Okay, so these guys just walked in on this and are... I didn't even realize that I had a thing here. And we have these two guys chilling here. You guys need to come down here and wipe this army. I should have gone to Candy. It was silly of me. Poor Bander has insulted us. I'm sure they totally intended to do that. Alright, the other thing that I need to check, so you guys are popping to Salvada. Can I catch? No, but we can wait for them to lock in, and then we can catch. So, if this fucking ticks, I'm going to be so angry. Okay, disease outbreak, that's what we're looking for. So, these guys are going to get obliterated here. I have basically the same number of cannons as they have troops. So, good frickin' luck. Let's see how much damage they did there. So, they did about a third as many casualties as I did to them, with me working at a deficit of a tech deficit. So, it's not terrible. Can I just walk through? I can just walk through all their territory. I didn't realize that I could walk through this. So, with me being able to walk through here, I should be able to catch them, question mark. Right. So this army is going to just pop here. They will, oh, this is not a proper army, I forgot. We will, and we're actually going to send a fourth in there for the hell of it, and then we'll just leave these guys here for right now. And how are you guys doing? I think they have to go here. So we've just finished annexing a vassal. That's all good. And these guys are all going to wander off again. So you know what? I'm just going to pop over here. It's fine. Do we want to add... You know what? Let's add this army to this army, because otherwise I'm going to... no, we're fine. We're still waiting on the Punjabi separatists. Also, we need to start improving our relations with Baghwana. And let's see here. Who do we have? Khmer is a vassal, but we do not want to annex them yet. So yeah, we are going to run into some serious issues where we overcap Diplo power. That being said, though, I do actually need to spend some time developing Locknor. So I can develop Locknor soon. And that will be good. Let's see. Unite Bengal requires these provinces. Oh, is this my... Wait, this is my army? How the hell did these guys get... Oh, right, because I annexed a vassal. I'm like, how the hell did these guys get here? So we have Cambodian separatists here. That's great. The Cambodian separatists, if they actually enforce their demands, then we'll be in great shape. I'd love to have this all just go to me for free without having to declare war. Let's see. We've got this going fine. Yeah, we're going to start improving our relations with Baghwana. get that capped out. And do we have anything else that we need to do? I guess I should have checked like how far I need to go with certain things, but that's fine. So this is going to explore the East China Sea, and we have a bunch of transports in that fleet? Oh. Well, I don't need a bunch of transports in that fleet. That was silly of me. Okay, well, that's fine. This army is doing its thing. Did I not actually bring over the one cannon that I had? I'm a total idiot. Okay. Central Doa will now support this, and that's a great thing to have happen for us. So the other thing is that we can actually pump this. The chance to end is 0% right now, so we don't need to do that quite yet, but I will want to do that soon. So we're going to be taking 100% war scores worth of provinces here, which means that we will, in fact, have a shit ton of stuff going on. Do I want to send a scathing insult to somebody? I feel like we probably should. How are we doing on money? Our money is doing well. They've got this siege, which is already at negative 7%. Marriage bonds. Oh, nice. And this is going to reduce the total number of diplomatic relations I have, and that's fine. Do I want to reduce my national unrest, or do I want to increase the number of diplo relations, right? I'm actually going to go with the national unrest. Okay. Minus 2% unrest for the entire nation is so good. I'm telling you, Shakti is like the best deity. Alright. You guys need to reinforce, man. So these guys are at negative 7%, and they're ticking pretty quick, but it looks like they're coming toward me now. Okay, so how are we doing here? We do not even have a leader now? Did he die? The BTF might. How are we doing? 37. That seems like something we should bother with. 92 is more than I'd like, but that's fine. Okay. So once these guys lock into this, we will dive them. We just won the Siege of Debel. These guys can consolidate together and pop. They can't actually do anything here, so they'll just pop over here. We got a new ship. Now, how about that? So we don't have a general here, but we do have generals incoming. And these fights are going longer than I would anticipate. Siege of Kandy is over. So, how close are we to doing our business here? So, fully annexing both nations is 62 aggressive expansion. It's going to give me quite a considerable sum with Delhi. It's 19 with Delhi. And other than Delhi, though, I don't think that anyone else gives a crap. So, conveniently, what the hell is a Penuconda? Oh, this is a fort. I need to take this fort. Okay. Okay, so this army can just pop down here. And they have basically lost their entire army. We have naval supplies made. Now, let's see here. So we're sitting at 9% war score with France. The Portuguese colonists are moving north. We have occupied the actual war goal. We've occupied the capital of French Brazil. And we are going to continue to just sort of sit on their stuff here. Before I do anything else, I want to see if I tell them to concede Brazil and all of these places. I don't actually want to tell them to do this because they are, that's going to just give me a bunch of shit that I don't need. So, we are going to have to wait a considerable time on this, it looks like. And France is completely occupied. So how are they doing on this war? They currently are only at -7, despite the fact that this entire place is occupied. It doesn't matter. So that's interesting. So Muttlsum is doing their thing. They have already eaten these guys. We have the ability to declare on the Aztecs if we want. Do we want to do that while we are waiting on other things? We have this army here. We might as well put it to use. Let's go ahead and do it. We have a claim on British Mexico now. Wait, does Great Britain not have any allies anymore? Britain has no allies. Interesting. That's very interesting. So, there's a decent chance that that's not going to hold for very long. I don't think that that's going to hold. But, I don't think I want to declare on them quite yet. Britain has 90,000 troops. The armies that they have aren't terribly relevant. The important thing here, though they do have a lot of morale in that, is the Navy. And they actually have a similarly strong Navy to me. Now, that being the case, they might still be unwilling to dive, because the fleets are going to be like split up into different fleets and things like that. So it's totally possible. Oh, right, I need to take that fort before I can peace out, which means that I can just start improving my relations over here. Because I have... Yes, I already have an alliance with you. We're going to start... actually... You are my ally. I'm going to go ahead and offer military access. And let's see what else we need to do. We sent 6,000 troops up here to wipe this because I figure 2 to 1 we should be fine. And we'll see. So we've got Cascadia now. We do not have... This is great. This war is going pretty perfectly, actually. So the next on the chopping block is probably not Portugal. Yeah, Spain is a little bit in debt. So I might actually be able to declare on Portugal next instead of Britain. One thing that would be very, very useful, this would be incredibly powerful for me, is to be able to actually take out the other colonizers first and then go for Britain after I've already wiped out their the other colonizers, because at that point these colonial nations over here will be so powerful that not only does Britain not have like any power projection over here, but these territories over here just have so many ships that Britain is afraid to project power even in Europe, because we've got 1,000 ships showing up in Europe. So we'll see. Either way, let's take a look over here. I think we're just gonna I think we're just going to siege this down. I don't think we're going to do the other thing. Oh, right. I need to start doing the other things. So I can't offer vassalization to you? Since when do I own your cores? When did that happen? What? Why did I ally you if I have your cores? What cores of yours do I have? The hell? Oh. Oh yeah, I do have your old capital. Well, that's unfortunate for you, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to stop our relations improvement because that's completely useless. I do not know how it is that I did not pay attention to that because I usually am very attentive to whether I can do these things. So, whatever, that's fine. We'll go ahead and declare a guarantee here. We will break our here with you. Okay, this is... Do we have a royal marriage with you? Yes, we do. So since we have a royal marriage with them, we're going to have to wait a bit. Our explorer's dead. That means I need to find the exploration unit. Okay, this fleet is still doing it? No, they're going back. Yeah, the Crystal Sage, I think that strategy is more important to that than like implementation. If you do certain strategies, you can make it very hard for yourself. But if you're more aggressive, then it gets really easy really quickly. So Crystal Sage is all about not screwing yourself over. So we now have this siege at 7%. We have this siege at 35%. And we are going to full siege here. So, now the other thing is that we can get 25% war score off of France without getting really involved in France at all. So I don't necessarily need to take everything. As an example, I could do this instead. And if they have low enough war desire, because they're still involved in this war over here, where, like, they're only at minus 6% war score. And they're not going to be able to turn that around quickly, but they're also not... I don't think that Spain can actually fight the Ottomans. Like, how are they going to accumulate war score against the frickin' Ottomans? Like, I know Spain, you feel like really special and everything, but they're the frickin' Ottomans. So we'll see how it goes. My thinking is that that's going to be a stalemate, and eventually they're going to wipe peace out, but it's going to take a long time before they do. So how are we doing here? We have the ability to demand full annexation and full annexation of their vassal. But when we do that, these guys become rebels. Do we want to... You know what? Yes, they'll become rebels, and then they will just be sort of stuck. So this gives us a pretty sizable amount of finger. We now have 100% legitimacy, which is not optimal because I kind of wanted to tick up my absolutism a bit, but that's fine. It's all good. We are going to send this demand, and we are going to core everything ourselves. It's all going to be great. Boom. So Bharat has grown, and we can core everything up. Let's see. Spells above their head. I can't finish this because of the thinger. Mission fulfilled, Unite Coromandel, 5 Mercantilism, and a permanent claim on Malaya. That means that I now have the ability to declare war on Pasai and fully annex Pasai if I want. They're allied with Ligor, Kada, all those people. I actually should have been improving my relations with Kedah. If I want to be getting usage out of my Diplo power, I need to be continuously accruing new vassals. And let's see here. Ligor is the substantial penalty there. So these guys would vassalize, these guys would not yet. You guys, are you vassalable now? No. But you guys are. So Hisapa, I could Diplo vassalize. Hisenwi is too big, right? Oh, Hisenwi is not actually too big. So Hisenwi, the distance between borders is 32. So we need a plus 70. And that's something that we might be able to do eventually. And let's see. So we are improving relations with Baglana because we're planning on vassalizing them. Anyone else that we need to be doing that to? Yes, we need to be improving our relations with you as well. So let's go ahead and start improving relations with Warbander. We need to be getting these guys into a position where we can start annexing them. So that is a lot of new claims. This Punjabi separatists refuse to disappear, right? But they also refuse to, like, do what I want. So I could have actually done this earlier. If I'd done this earlier, then it would have been fine. So we now have 7,000 here. And, oh right, I have the ability to do this potentially. Anybody that can be reduced? No. The autonomy is too low everywhere. So I think we've had a pretty successful transition into this age. What do we have now? We want to keep one of our slots open for our peeps. Is this Colonial California? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Send a colonist here. And we're currently at war now with the Aztecs and the French. I think we are just going to have them concede Brazil, because having them concede Brazil should give us huge benefits, and it'll be great. Now, as for you, oh, whoops. Well, that was dumb of me. Hopefully those guys were adjacent to a fort. Were you adjacent to a fort? Yes, perfect. Okay. So we don't have any separatism from that. We're all fine. And let's see. We can now take the next rank of military tech, and we can see rank 20. Did that give me a plus 0.5? What? Wait, what? No, 0.25. Okay, just a crazy person. Infantry fire plus 0.5 is huge. So that'll be a big deal. And we get a new swivel cannon. We also get a combat width improvement, which is nice. And how are we for combat width right now? We got the bonus to supply length or something. So here's a question. If I do this, it does look like I can, unlike normal, it looks like when you do the concede colonial region option in peace, you can actually just have them give you the entire thing. You don't even have to worry about it. The stuff that is occupied by Spain is still being given to me by the concession, which is pretty cool. And development of the Deering. Oh, the price of tropical wood increases. That's pretty great considering I have an achievement to get all the thingers, all the tropical wood provinces. Okay, who are we declaring war on now? We have a royal marriage with you, so we don't necessarily want to go after Jarkand. That'll give us a huge penalty, so we definitely don't want to do that. Delhi, we have a truce with for 1 more year. Sind is guaranteed by Delhi, so we don't want to go after them. Delhi has no allies. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull you guys. This is our main force up here. This army is going to consolidate together here. And yes, look at that frickin' supply limit. Oh, it's so good. Now, the hope here is that I'll be able to get the next institution out of Europe quickly. The next institution is Oh, never mind. I might spawn. I'm going to spawn the next institution, right? Like, at this point, I have so many friggin' manufactories. Let's see here. We can go to Bengal, and we're actually going to build manufactories everywhere here. I don't remember what provinces are here. But I seem to recall requiring a bunch of manufactories there, and we're just going to build a bunch of those, see if that does what we need. If it doesn't, then who cares? Now, we have the ability to peace out with these people. We don't need to do it right now. French Brazil is just puttering around over here. French Brazil is getting its butt kicked over here. And how are we going to handle this? Interestingly enough, as soon as I take all of the stuff from France, it's actually going to reduce Spain's war score by a ton. So Spain is occupying France's capital so that I don't have to. And I don't think there's a chance that they're going to peace out later than us. We're very close to being able to get this already. And if I just take French Brazil, then I've taken everything that's actually important over here. French La Plata, I can have my peoples go after manually. Do I need to improve my relations with other people? I feel like I do. Who is it? Have I got you already? I think so, yes. So these are the two that I'm currently improving my relations with. Who else do I need? We have a royal marriage with Jarkand that we're going to ignore for now. We have Khmer, which we don't need to improve our relations with yet. We have you. I feel like these guys, because of the fact that they're an easy vassalization, you might want to do it. These guys are over 100 still, so we don't need to worry about doing them. We're just going to basically annex these guys once we get imperialism. So these guys we're going to start improving relations with. And it can be tempting to just sort of go all out aggressive and take everything for ourselves at this point in the game. Or to just take things and then make a new nation out of it and then annex those diplomatically. But I honestly feel like that's a bit more time-consuming than doing it the way that I'm going to be doing it here. Just getting your relations improved with people, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to get people to like you. And I think it makes your expansion a little bit more efficient. So we've gotten this back. We can go ahead and pull back the person in Baglana, I guess. And that allows us to peace out with you. Full annexation, Yarhoo. Get a little bit of aggressive expansion, but it's fine. Okay. So this army is now doing its thing, and we have that person back already because, hey, look at that. We can actually do this right now. So the question is, do we want to? Do we want to peace out, take control of all French Brazil? It says like province can't be demanded, but it's green, so... It'll really suck if I peace out with this and I don't actually get these provinces that it indicates I will. So this is controlled by Uri. I'm just going to peace out here. I just want to see if I can do this. I don't even know if I get everything or not. We'll find out. I do. I got everything. So you can use concede colonial region to jump onto an existing war, and even if the provinces are occupied by someone else, it doesn't even matter. So these guys have 0% unrest. They do not contribute overextension because it is a colonial region, and so we don't have to worry about these guys getting huge amounts of overextension. And let's take a look at this war going on between France and Spain now. So I imagine that this is going to change the dynamic because I don't the actual like they have Poland as a junior partner. Oh, that explains a lot. France has occupied all of Poland. Let's wait for this to tick up so that we can see how this is going. Let's see. So French La Plata is basically non-existent. We have a truce with them, though, so we can't just jump in on them. Our Brazilian conquests here are going to be very nice. Do we have a claim on you yet? We do not. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. Now, as for you, British Mexico is tiny compared to my vassal. It doesn't matter. Like, whatever they are, they're not that important. So we're going to have, who is this? Mutalsal, you are going to go ahead and start a war for British Mexico. So, this is great. Oh man, I'm so excited. So this should go extremely well for me. These guys will eventually get home and start actually doing their business, but this will also weaken them considerably. You'll note that this is the only place that has any real amount of liberty desire because they have so much development. Look at that. They have 635 development. That's how huge the Mexico region is. Mexico is so crazy. As a colonial region, it's just so good. Now, we still have 4,000 ducats that we need to spend, and we have a war that we need to declare. But the war that we want to declare next is actually on Delhi, and we have to wait on this peace treaty. So we will wait until next year to declare our next war, which means that we can probably just send you in to improve relations, ? I can get, I think, plus 60 right now. How close are we to capping? We have 15 to cap, so. The minus 50 penalty is, of course, causing a little bit of trouble. So, the Punjabi separatists are doing their thing. And Dipalpur is the only one on the list. That's the place that I'm standing in right now. So if they spawn, they're going to spawn directly on top of me. They still haven't spawned, though. It's like, come on, guys. Get with the program. If you're going to fight me, fight me. If you're not going to fight me, just go away. So I'm going to send colonists over here. The California region, I don't have a huge amount of control over right now. Hello, who has this claim? That's California. Do we have a claim over here? No, that's California too. California. Ooh, Ore has a claim here. Trade League. So if I declare war on the Salish, then it will bring all of them in. Yes. So, and they have not good militaries, but they have militaries that are vaguely competent. 5,000 troops versus like probably 25,000 is not a good bargain. So we're going to make those declarations ourselves probably so that we can bring everybody in. Okay. So we managed to win a very easy war with France. France is no longer at war. Interesting. So that I'm not sure what exactly happened there, but my guess would be that happened because the war goal was no longer actually relevant, so they couldn't actually get the war goal, and they just decided to peace out. So Tondo is the people that I've been increasing relationships with. Who the hell is Tondo? Tondo is... You're too large to vassalize, friend. If you wanted to be vassals, then sure, but you're too big to vassalize, so no. Just die in a fire. I do think that the 100 development point is a little arbitrary, and by a little I mean really arbitrary. I think it's pretty silly that if you have like a global empire that has control of basically the entire world, and they're coming to some tiny kingdom and saying, bend the knee or die. They're gonna frickin' bend the knee, right? Like, there's, like, this is not, they are not too large to vassalize, especially with my administrative technology being what it is. Like, it's easy to, I have Ligor's core provinces. Oh, well then I guess I need to declare on them, huh? I have a truce with them, so we're not declaring on them quite yet. But look at this, the Cambodian separatists are expanding. Cool beans. Very, very cool. So let's see here. So Punjabi separatists are doing their thing. It's December. We are improving our relations in Pomander. And Sindh is going to be annexed. Jaunpur is going to be annexed. They're basically going to be annexing all these people. It's just a matter of when. The exact timing. Let's see here. My innovativeness is decreasing because I am not ahead of time on anything, question mark. Yes, okay, so we can do this. That's great. I'm very glad that we were able to do that because that means that we now only have 1 million things more than we need. Let's see, who do we want to go after here? Are you available as a vassal? Not quite. You would be available as a vassal eventually, I think. So we're going to go ahead and improve our relations here. Let's see. We're going to stop our relations improvement here because I just realized that I need to be... Nice. So national unrest minus 2%. Yahoo. And somebody just got annexed over there. So let's... Tsangi separatists. I didn't even know that we had separatists spawning over here. Whoops. And we do not have a fort to protect this place, so... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move these guys to right here, where we have a force limit of 55. And we're going to do this. Because by doing this, we'll be able to walk over there automatically. Yes? You had... Why are you avoid... What the fuck is wrong with you people? There are 28,000 of you. What the hell? The AI has no capacity to do anything right. Okay. So it looks like we have a slight problem up here, which is that we do not actually have these troops in position at all. And Mutal Selim Totem has 25,000 troops, they have 50,000 troops, but none of those troops are actually in position. Maybe I should have waited to actually do the thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. So Delhi, how many forts do you have? Because I've actually taken a considerable number of their forts. They have a fort here, and they have a fort in Jaunpur. Do we want to wait for these guys to finish over here, or do we want to just declare? I think we'll just declare on Delhi. They only have a rank 18 military, and look at that. Oh my goodness. So we're going to set the war goal as Bera, I guess. We're going to set the general in charge here. These guys are going to walk over here and then walk all the way back. 2.1% in developer. Let's see. I've changed my mind. We're actually going to do some stack wiping business over here. You guys have a huge army now. Since this is such a large army, I'm actually going to split it in half. I've been sort of accumulating vassal armies over time into my larger network. I might as well just insult the Ottomans. I think that they're not even remotely likely to try to take advantage of the casus belli. So Ottomans are my thing, right? No. Do I not have any viable rivals? No, I have Ming as a viable rival. Okay, so fine. I'll just insult Ming. Ming is currently in a war against Manchu again, because of course they are. So we're going to go ahead and send an insult to them. Ha ha! You're at war with your vassals again. Get wrecked, scrub. Okay, so it looks like they are winning, however. So, you know, that's always unfortunate. Parliamentary scandal. Let's arrest the MP. I'm actually confused about why arresting the MP results in them opposing the thing, considering that arresting the MP, presumably you would have a new guy in charge and the new guy would be happy that the old guy got arrested, right? Like, does that not seem reasonable? Like, that seems like how the politics of the situation would work out to me. I mean, I'm obviously not a politician. This is desert. Good luck, friends. Good frickin' luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing what this looks like when it happens. Okay, so this army is slowly but surely arriving. They're actually at negative 22% with British Mexico. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize how undefended their capital was. Mistakes were made. Okay, so these guys we have 5 morale, they have 5.3, so they have a huge amount of morale. But they do have, like, look at this military tactics difference. So I'm very curious to see what the casualty rate is like here, because, let's see. We actually lost a lot of troops there. We had about a 2-to-1 casualty rate, which is surprisingly low considering how huge of an advantage we seemed to have there. Because we had cannons for days there. Okay, did you guys deal with the rebels? Kind of, yes. Okay, you guys are going to now move over here and relieve that. You guys, whoa, no! It's a good thing that's paused. Okay, you guys, since this is now on a siege, these guys are going to lock into attacking me? Okay, have fun. You're not going to lock into attacking me, you're just fucking around. You're just trying to get me to not murder you. I see how it is. Let's see here. They have 8,000 troops. I don't know, though, man. I feel like I should wait this out a little bit. We've lost a lot of troops there. Like, we lost a surprising number of troops. We'll get 1,000 troops to our army this month. And the important thing is that, like, every month that we take... Okay, we need to go in now. I feel like this is a bad idea. I should have just gone in, because now they have all these reinforcements to make the numbers much more even. So, let's see. Oh god, is that army going to arrive? Please tell me that army doesn't arrive in time. Oh god, that army arrived in time. Okay then, we're pulling back. So we just lost 5,000 troops, and it looks like we're retaining the 2-to-1 ratio here, which is good. So this province is back. We don't have a fort here, do we? If we had a fort here and I didn't have to worry about this at all, I'd be very sad. All right. You guys are just going to walk over here. These guys are actually going to dive onto Jaunpur. These guys are going to pop onto Bangladesh. And we are going to take a look over here. So, this nation is terrifying now. This is Portuguese Colombia. So these guys should be fine here. It was dumb of me to declare the war when they were that far away. I honestly was just not expecting that they would cause problems for me. Okay, so these guys are now sitting at negative 14%. So that's good, I guess. So this army will reinforce completely by the time this happens, probably. They'll be reinforcing 2,000 per month. Not too shabby. So we've actually got a thing here. We've got a breach here. And considering how much manpower I have now, I feel like I can just put her around here and call it a day. We're probably going to siege this first. There's no guarantee, but we have a just ridiculous amount of speed at that. So let's see here. These guys are now re-sieging back their territories. That's great. The British are showing up over in the south now. So once they get back their capital, hopefully they start going a little bit more aggressively and take back all their shit. So this thing is done. Do we have our colonists back? We do not. Are you? Nope. Okay, we're going to recall our colonists from here and send them here. And we're going to recall this colonist and send them here. I don't want colonial, my Mexican colony to be taking too much of this stuff. So we just lost the siege of Lahore. That escalated very quickly. Jesus Christ. So this army can now, I guess, pop onto another siege. Are there any forts around? Why can't I see their forts properly? I guess I can. It's just that they don't have very many of them. So we're just going to go into Beira here. And they've been getting this ticked very quickly. Hey, we actually passed this. Look at that. So we got Rottenborough removed from Cananor, and we get +1 legitimacy growth. And we get some stability that we don't need because we're already capped out. So we can now go with a person here if we want. These guys are all walking this direction. I think we're going to send these guys to fight. Looks like this is going to be a siege that they try to take immediately. And we can just dive in here. We have a decent general. We're on the defensive. We have the better military tech. We do have the inferior morale, but we have... We're killing them at a 2-to-1 ratio. I feel like we should be probably winning this, you know? But that morale difference is actually making quite a big difference here. So we did take them out. And we will run into a fight here, and that's fine. So we now need how many troops to recover? We need 10,000 to fully recover. We're going to get 4,000 this month. Not too shabby. So you guys are just going to walk here, I guess. And do we have these buildings over here built now? We do not, so we're going to wait. We just won the Siege of Jaunpur. Am I building something in Lucknow? Yes. I need to build a university in Lucknow. And we are basically going to wait here. Unfortunately, I'm moving into their territory, but that's okay. We just lost the Siege of Sirhind. That's not optimal, but it's fine. Because do I want to wait for this month to tick before I leave? Yes. Delhi has a supply limit of 59, so we're actually fine to move these guys in here. We're going to move this whole army together, and we're not going to necessarily leave them together for very long, but we are now going to send them out. On the 1st, we will tick all of these troops back in. We don't want to move into even occupied territory, because occupied territory you recoup slower than if you're in your own territory. And how are we doing on... These supply limits are way worse. This is not a great place to be. That's a much worse place to be. We're going to go back to our own province. And we won't arrive in time, but we will be regenerating overall. Let's see. This colony is still doing its thing. We have the ability to make states if we want. And I guess that makes a degree of sense. What should we be stating up? I guess I don't need to state anything up quite yet. Actually, maybe I should state up Malacca, because I already have the cores here. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yes. Gimme some of that Kit Kat bar, friend. Okay, so we lost our Explorer. Do we have any use for an Explorer at this point? I don't think so. We're going to go ahead and repair these ships. Or not repair them. We're going to upgrade these ships. And we're actually going to move these ships over here to upgrade. And my goal... Okay, where are you guys going? You're going to Bira. You're locked into Bira. These guys are going to go to Multan first, which is unfortunate because I don't think I'm going to be able to get to them before they... Or split this army in half, and we're going to send one half here and the other half to the next location. We're going to wait until these guys get here. We are actually going to arrive before they get out of here, so I guess that was a mistake then. So we're going to move this whole army up here. We should win this, hypothetically. We have so many troops, but those troops are unfortunately not spawned optimally. Okay, so we won the fight here, and look at that. They're really sticking the fight for way longer than you would expect. They have level 4 fort here, so we actually are going to move these guys all the way back here. And let's see, what else do we need to do? We have Punjabi separatists, and... Oh, we have Khanyan separatists as well. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting them to spawn. I don't know why I wasn't expecting them to spawn, I just wasn't. What can I do with them? 23 on harsh treatment? Yes, please. That's easy enough. And let's see here. We lost the colonialism casus belli against Great Britain, and Great Britain has lost control of all this stuff. They still have this going. So how are we doing on the war now? They're now at +7 against British Mexico. They've taken back all their stuff. They've taken back the bad situation that I gave them is now fine. So these guys are just going to go down to luck now, I guess. It's weird to be sort of carpet sieging with like, such huge armies, but no, I'm lazy. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We have relations improvement to be done in Baglana. We haven't been doing it because we're weirdos. We lost diplomatic casus. Oh my god, that is more troops than I was expecting it to be. Still another fort. Alright, on the plus side, they are sieging down a fort that's controlled by my enemies. Which is kind of cool. And somehow I did not get manufactories. Somehow I managed it. I'm a talented individual. I should probably be at max states right now. Kutai is 55, so yes, please. And let's see, anything else? U is 40. And South Sulawesi. Where the hell is South Sulawesi? South Sulawesi sounds African, actually. This is Mogadishu, though. This is what now? Alright, well, I'll worry about that later. Okay, for now, we are going to just sit on this siege. And if we take 100% war score off of them, what does it look like? I guess we'll try taking this whole region first. Basically, we want to take every province that we are currently adjacent to first. So we can't even take everything that we are currently adjacent to. We're going to miss out on Jaunpur. That's fine. So this is going to give us a gigantic amount of aggressive expansion. But it should not necessarily matter because independence is guaranteed by a finger. If I declare on you, will the Ottomans join? The Ottomans will not join if I declare on Jaunpur. So Afghanistan will join. Do I have a claim on you? I don't have any claims on Afghanistan. So they're allied with Transoxiana. So rather than pull Transoxiana into the war, what I'm going to do, I'm going to move these guys up to here. I will occupy this territory, and then we will declare on Jaunpur, and declaring on Jaunpur, we should be in good shape. The Ottomans are currently, like, really far in debt, I think. So, let's see here. Let's take a look at how far in debt the Ottomans are right now. They are 6,000 in debt. So what this means is that everyone that we would attack up here is a, like, really serious, okay, let's take a look here. So who are you protecting? Astrakhan. if I can... I guess I don't want to piece out Delhi right now. We can get you vassalized. Who else do we not have thing yet? Let's say Poor Bander. So Poor Bander, we need to improve relations with you again. You, we need to go ahead and influence nation, and then send a gift, and then we'll be done. So once we send a gift to them, okay, let's see. How much are we spending on thingers? We're spending 20 on colonial maintenance. That's not bad at all. So yeah, I think we should always run 5 colonies. We're ready to declare on these guys, I guess. I was actually thinking I might want to wait on this. And given actually how much territory I'm about to take... Oh, maybe I should just vassalize Jaunpur. You know what I should do? I should annex Jaunpur. They have to have something that I could release, right? This nation, right here. I can release Jumla. I can just release Jumla as a vassal. Okay, perfect. So we're going to just send this army over to Banu. Do we want to do that? Yeah, this is a 4-level one. We should be able to siege it down ridiculously fast. So we're going to go ahead and declare on Jaunpur. And we have Conquest Casus Belli, Yarhu, Afghanistan will join the war, oh no. And Barakatatopu is just chilling over here. How are we doing over here now? It looks like the British are still managing to avoid the troops that I have over here. For whatever reason, they have 3,000 infantry here to do this siege instead of sending any of their frickin' artillery, and their artillery are just puttering around 30,000 of them just chilling here. Why not? Whatever. This is why you never want to declare a war with your vassals where the vassals are not overwhelmingly ahead. It's because it's just completely fucking random how badly they're going to play. Let's see. We can declare on you, and we are going to do this. We will take Dung. And this will mean that we don't have to core everything immediately. It will also give us the ability to get another vassal under our belt sooner rather than later. We need to send a gift over here. Boom. Okay, we're now at plus 200, and next month we can offer vassalization, and we're going to need to do that. We are going to cap out on Diplo power very fast. We have so much stuff here. So you guys are not going to cause problems for me. So we're going to just move down to here, probably, would be my guess. I would imagine that they're going to go to their fort, but it looks like they're not going to their fort. They went to this province, which means that we will just walk into them as we're going through. Either way, it doesn't really make that big a difference. And we jump here, and we're going to hit them. It's all good. All right. So I'm curious, actually, if we were to release this nation while they're separatists, how that'll play out exactly. So this is a supply limit of 58. We can just walk over here, it's fine. Ooh, a decade of chaos. Oh shit, they're getting blown up by Britain. I don't want that. No. So, Great Britain is doing their business over here. I'm not happy with the expansion rate of Great Britain right now. We can actually peace out if we want. If we do peace out, then they will probably join in on the war against Jaunpur. So I don't think I want to peace them out yet. Then again, maybe I do want to. if I piece them out, I'm not going to piece them out until these guys are going to not be black flagged. But, yay, more Diplo power. I know I can use that, right? Okay. You guys need to move over here. You guys need to move over here. And we need to finish one of these sieges. How are we doing? Okay. We need to wipe this army. Get rid of that. Hey, we have over 10,000 gold now. Yay. Life is good. Our colonies are helping us. Yay. How's the war against Britain going? You guys are such lazy bastards. Oh my goodness. Hey, Ruthless trait. Oh, Ruthless is really good. Fire damage increase. Fire is where most of the stuff is coming from these days. So, we basically took control of the siege from the rebels, and that's great. So, these guys are going to walk down here, because I don't know what exactly this army is doing over here, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So, can we... I forgot Afghanistan was in the war. I just completely forgot Afghanistan was in the war because I'm a dope. That does mean that walking over here is not as optimal. I think I have enough troops over here to protect myself. I'm actually going to send this army back over here. So this army here needs to get wiped. So let's focus on that. This army here can actually just sit on their capital. This is minus 25% to the claim strength of our heir. That's fine. I can actually just disinherit him. He's 3-1-2. He's not very good. Just get rid of this guy. So, these guys are fighting the rebels up here. That's fine. I don't have a strong opinion about that either way. We're going to go ahead and split this army in half. And we have the ability to invest in killing grounds. We now are up to date militarily after having just spent a bunch of time getting our thinger done. So, when is the time to go after our dear friends in England? Now, the reason that we are keeping this war against Delhi going is that I don't really want them to peace out yet. Master of the Mint died. How are we doing on inflation? We have 0% inflation now because I spent a bunch of money getting rid of it earlier. So we are going to go with production efficiency, I think. And we're actually going to set our national focus over to admin power. We no longer need to be focusing on getting our military back up to date. You might think, well, you really didn't necessarily need to do that anyway. But I think that it is very valuable for me to get that up to date. So how are we doing here? They are at 44% with British Mexico. British Mexico does still have their army because the AI is terrible at chasing. How are we doing here? We're plus 97. We can't offer an alliance because we're currently at war. We cannot offer vassalization quite yet, but I think we can soon. What kind of separatists are you? Marahan separatists. So you guys are doing the thing. I think they'll be able to fight those rebels off. It'll be fine. Oh, never mind. They don't have cores here anymore. Okay, so we're set there. Nobody has cores here anymore, actually, which means I could potentially just vassalize Malindi. I just need to get their trust with me up, and that's easy to do. Oh my god, I can just diplo-vassalize Malindi. Great. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to Diplo-vassalize Malindi, and then we're going to go Diplo-vassalize these guys. It's going to be great. I'm actually really excited about this. I was not anticipating that would happen, but I guess that's what, absolutism does for you, right? One of the things is that it reduces the length of enemy cores. So, it's, wire connection points. Let's see. Let's see. Well, I think that when it comes to... Sorry, I just now saw these messages that were sent. With regards to things like game design, you definitely have to pick who is the audience, right? And you can pick a larger audience or a smaller audience, but there's no way to appeal to everyone, right? Each mechanic that you put in is going to appeal to certain people and is going to turn other people off. When you make things a bit more smooth, when you decrease the amount of punishment, most people like that. But then there are certain people who are just masochists who want all of the punishment, right? They want to be punished. And for those people, they actively will dislike the removal of sort of punishing mechanics. So, and it depends on what someone's trying to accomplish at any given time. Like, there's a lot of dynamics that go into making something that people will enjoy, and some of it is kind of mutually exclusive. So hopefully they don't lose the fight before I get there. They did not lose the fight before I got there. This is hopefully going to be pretty one-sided. They do have a better thinger now, but their military tactics are improved over just now. All right, the reason that it was showing the military tactics being so low is because it was looking at my vassal, not mine. But the vassal does, the person who's like the leader in the fight does not define every unit. Each unit is calculated separately. So we won this siege, and we don't need to necessarily peace out Afghanistan, but we're going to have to take this fort. Once we've taken this fort, I think we can piece them out, probably. So we've converted here. Got provincial unrest in a bunch of random locations. And that's all fine. Jampur is going around causing trouble. So once we finish this siege, I think we'll be able to... I guess no, we need to finish the other siege. The other siege is more important. Weirdly enough, this siege ended up being the most important siege in the war. In both wars, actually, because I'm not piecing them out until I'm ready. So we just won the siege of Kabul. Can we piece you out? Oh, we just won the other siege as well on the other side. Nope, we did not. We won some other siege that we don't need to worry too much about. It happened somewhere. We have the ability to piece Afghanistan out. Have them revoke their cores on our provinces. And we can do war reparations, transfer trade power, and we don't want to take any of their provinces. We will, however, take their money just for the hell of it, and they're actually not willing to take this, so there we go, that's sufficient. And Afghanistan is pieced out, and with Afghanistan being pieced out, we now can just pop over here, and unfortunately Afghanistan wasn't the one that was holding control of these. We are taking what now? We've taken most of these already. Change rival costs, don't need it. Edict of Absolutism is whatever. I guess I probably should have taken the rival fort cost, because at some point I might end up with a border with Ming. Okay, so what's going to happen here is we are going to fully annex them. Are we not going to fully annex them? Ah, Nagaur. I did not realize that this was here. So we demand their full annexation. They might join a coalition against us. Oh no, I'm so scared about this. Except I'm not at all. So, Jaunpur does not exist. They are no longer coalitionable, and they have a bunch of random peeps that are going to run around for a while. This army of 24,000 is going to just deal with all of that, and it'll be fine. It does not take a lot for us to do our thing here. Let's see. But yeah, this army is, I think, going to just be set to deal with all of the unrest that I can. Some provinces have no cores. And Nagaur cannot actually be cored because of this bullshit. We need to wait a day before we can piece you out. We can now piece out Delhi with 94%. And this gives us a shit ton of aggressive expansion. So, if we're going to do this, do I want to take enough that it pisses off the Ottomans, is the question. If I do this, the Ottomans are put onto the coalition list. And the Ottomans are not... I would hesitate to call the Ottomans scary right now. But the Ottomans are a consideration, to be sure. Actually, I shouldn't be taking all these provinces over here. This is not how I want to do this. I want to take all the provinces I can over here. I didn't need to turn me off, I don't think. Okay. So what we're going to do here is see if we take this is a 100% war score. This adds Transoxiana to the list. Afghanistan is on the list. Sindh is on the list. We can piece this out and then immediately declare on Sindh. That will peel Sindh off the list. They are allied with Fars, so I can just set Fars as a co-belligerent. They're allied with Transoxiana, who's one of the other people on the list, and we basically just purge everyone from the list except for the Ottomans, and the Ottomans won't join a coalition of just themselves, and we shouldn't have to deal with a coalition war at that point. That being said, it'll depend. We've got 5 aggressive expansion with Guj. Maybe we'll be able to keep up the trend there. Maybe not. We'll find out. Either way, this should work fine for us. We need to proclaim guarantee. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just influence nation. I'm going to do influence nation now because that way I won't forget about it. And we are going to piece you out. Take 100% war score. Say Yarhu, 74% overextension. Except we are not, because we are actually not going to core any of this right now. Did I just core everything over here? I just cored everything over here. We're going to cancel all these. I think I get my stuff back. Because it hasn't actually gone anywhere yet. So this was a mistake. I shouldn't have started coring this. We're going to piece out. This is actually going to take us over 100% overextension, which is kind of cool. And we will, despite what a ludicrous amount of stuff we've got over here, a ludicrous amount of absolutism. We have 95 absolutism, so we're actually capped. Absolutism is capped. It's probably going to stay capped for a while. We are going to go ahead and release a new vassal. Interestingly enough, I can set the Ottomans as a rival. We're going to create a subject out of... What was this nation that I just saw here? I guess it depends on what I want. I could actually create a nation over here and give them all the stuff. Definitely don't want to give these guys the thing. So we don't want to give Punjab the thing. Sirmur. Sirmur has cores here. So Tsang and Ooh. This is on the other side of this wasteland. Let's see. Welcome back, Ehrman. Let's see here. We got... You know what? I'll just release Kumaon. Why not? Kumaon. I think I saw them on the list just now. Yeah. Okay. So, Kumaon has been formed, and I have a core here. I have a core on Sirhindra. Yes. So we want to give them all the stuff that we don't have cores on. And this is going to require a little bit of finagling. Where are you? Kumaon. So Garwal. Sirmur. Panatat. This is so interesting. Alright, so we do not have this. So we were going to, I think, do this one first. Oh, we don't even have a core here. So we're going to do Batiana. Samana. And Churu. And we can give them basically 100% of their limit here. So Upper Doab, we do not have a thing on. We do not have oh, we also need to give them Miwat. Who's this again? Come on. Miwat. Grant Province, Upper Doab. Okay, Grant Province, Katehar. Actually, I guess anything that, if I click on this, I don't have to be that careful. If I have a core on it, their overextension won't increase because I'll give them my core. So that's much simpler. So 93, 92. And overextension becomes 99%. Perfect. Perfect. So we can go ahead and do that. The other question is, do we actually want to... Because right now we're having a difficult time finishing up all of our Diplo relations. Oh, do we have a thing with you? We still have a truce, right? I think we still have a truce. Yes. So we've created a new vassal. Our overextension is supposedly dangerously high, except it's not at all. Do we want to create another vassal out of this? Right now, we are very close. We're going to need to take a bunch of territory for ourselves to core soon. But we don't need to do it this particular second. I can just do that with Sind or something like that. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to release another vassal over here, and we're going to release Jumla. So Jumla leading the way. So Jumla only has one core. They are Hindu, which is nice. And we can go over to Jumla. Hey Jumla, how's it going? And we can start granting them provinces. So this gives them an overextension, so we don't have a core. This does not give them overextension. This does. This gives them overextension. This gives overextension. This gives them overextension. And is Hajipur the last one? I don't even know that it's the last one. Let's take a look here. What provinces do I have to core? I still have a lot to core. Okay, so we're going to go back over here. Jumla, how's it going? We're going to grant you some provinces. Give them this. Faizabad. There we go. So that would cause them to overextend. This gives them 97% overextension, and that is basically capping them out for now. So we're just going to give them 100% overextensions worth. These guys are doing their thing, and these guys are going to do their thing over here. We're actually going to add all the new provinces to the list as well as the territory we had over here. Okay. All set. Now, who is spawning? We have these guys spawning reasonably fast, actually. Who else do we have? Aztec separatists, who I don't need to worry about. So, how's the war over here going? Did you peace out? You peaced out? Did you, like, take one province or something? What the hell's wrong with you people? Did you take any provinces? Oh, good. I'm so glad that you took one province. Assholes. Okay, so if I declare on Britain, what does that do for us? Do I want to declare on Britain even? Let's take a look. I'm going to wait until we have my diplomat. So now that we have my diplomat back, if I declare war on Britain, they don't have any allies, right? Yeah, no allies to speak of. So I could declare a colonialism war against them. The question is whether I want to declare a colonialism war against Portugal first. And the answer seems to be no. I'd rather fight just Britain than fight Britain and Spain. And Britain is continuing to get bigger, which I do not like. I do not like it one bit. So we have fewer heavy ships than them. Are you kidding me? How many heavy ships are you guys going to build? It's getting ridiculous. So, the Chebek is a galleot. We don't have to carry about that. We have 2 deckers available and 2 tech things. That's in 20 years. Is the time ripe for going up against Britain? Why cannot? I don't have enough sailors for this? Oh, shit. Oh, because these guys are chilling out here. I'm just hemorrhaging. Oh, no, I'm not hemorrhaging sailors. I'm just losing some. Okay, these guys are going to pop in here. And this fleet is my former exploration fleet. It has a shit ton of transports with it, because clearly transports are what I needed. It looks like it did choose the correct people there. And we are going to send this all into where we need it to be. Okay, what do we want to do over here? So, what is our state ratio right now? We've currently got 50 states, 48 territories. Of those territories, I don't remember how many of them are trade company territory. We are going to start running into the corruption penalty from too many states or too many territories. But that is actually not going to become relevant for quite a while. So on the 16th, we can offer vassalization, and then we will be able to start annexing them eventually. We're going to keep pumping our stuff with them for a little bit. And we have... Who the hell are you? Melindi. Oh, right. We were planning on vassalizing them at some point. So we'll vassalize these guys eventually. Unless we decide to just annex them. Holy shit. Holy shit. 10% discipline? That's a lot of frickin' discipline. I don't necessarily want to go against you. Do I actually want to... Are the Ottomans? Yes, the Ottomans are outraged with me. So I guess I can start purging these guys off the list by just declaring on them. How many countries are outraged with me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? There's 5 outraged countries right now, which means that we do need to start peeling some of them off the list. So Afghanistan is barely outraged. How do you feel? You have 3 from aggressive expansion. You actually are legitimately upset. And we do not have a treaty with you. So if I declare war on Sind, I can probably take... Did I vassalize you yet? Yes. I vassalized these guys, so I could actually just give all these provinces to them. I do not have Baglana as a vassal yet. We'll go ahead and do that. Then in 5 days, we have the ability to declare a war if we want. We can declare on Sind, and that would be useful. We have Unite the Deccan. We'll get some prestige and army tradition. We do not have an heir yet. We got Integrate the Deccan. So the Deccan region gets some boosts. I didn't realize that I was going to get an event as well. Oh, right. There's an event for basically all of these. Cool. I do need to take control of that stuff soon. I want to get Unite Bengal done. And the other thing is, did I finish these things yet? No, not yet. So I'm going to be building a university over there. Sind is currently drilling. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to have you guys pop down here. You guys are going to walk down here. Sind has just entered a coalition against us. I was planning on waiting, but we're not going to wait. We're going to declare immediately. We are going to set Fars and Guj as co-belligerents. We're going to probably take... What is there? So Fars and Guj, let's see, who's allied with you? We're not going to set Fars as a co-belligerent, actually. And you are a tributary state of Ming. Do I want to pull Ming into this war? No. No, I do not. So I think we're just going to not set any co-belligerents. It's fine. Fars and Guj will be... Fars, at the very least, will be off the list. Sind will probably not exist after this. It'll depend a bit on like how much aggressive expansion it gives us, because it might create a scary problem later. I actually have a couple of provinces to core, so let's go ahead and do that. And these guys are going to wipe this army. And Sind is no longer part of a coalition against us because they are now at war with us. So no one can join their coalition because there no longer is a coalition. Okay, so we are at war with you, right? Yes. So we're at war with these guys. We aren't going to send this army up there, though. We're going to send this army right back here to just hang out. And we now have so many troops wandering around here. Kind of ridiculous. We have to pull our peeps back and send these guys up here, I guess. Wait, what? California. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Do I have a competing? This is Colombia, not Colombia. Gotcha. Okay, so California. It is the liberal earthquake. Nice. Taralvata Mila Natugam. It's so cool learning like the way that these like letters actually operate. The Tamil alphabet is actually extremely well designed. Like if you look at the if you look at what if you look at the American alphabet or the English alphabet, there's nothing about the letters that tells you how they're pronounced. And honestly, there's very little about the pronunciation that even has to do with the letters. But the Tamil syllabary is super interesting because it has a basically set of syllables that are all really easy to understand. Like you understand exactly where this is all coming from. So like once you know like what the root symbol is for a consonant, you can basically identify what consonant the syllable is attached to always, because all of the different portions of the syllable are portions of the syllabary rather are basically a consonant paired with a thinger. So each of the shapes gives you two distinct letters, right? So, and you can clearly understand which letters it is. So it's like, it's a syllabary, but not in the same way that Japanese is a syllabary. Japanese is a syllabary, like, you can kind of read it, right? But there's not a huge amount of coherence to like what sounds look like, whereas there's a huge amount of coherence to what the sounds actually look like in Tamil, which I find very cool. So if we just annex them outright, then Fars will be upset with us. Sind will not be in existence anymore. So Delhi, which we have a very long truce with, and Afghanistan, which we have a long truce with, will be on the list. The Ottomans will be on the list. Fars will be on a short truce. And Transoxiana will be off the list by the time the truces end with anyone else. So I feel like we're in good shape here. I think we are going to actually just annex Sind, and that will work pretty well for us, I think. So, with that being the case, we have the ability to declare on England if we want. England is no longer at war here. They have not cored up their shit, so they're still dealing with the problems with that. And do we want to dive them? Do we have a claim on British Mexico? We do. We have the colonialism casus belli, so minus 25. We have 25% aggressive expansion and 50% cost for all adjacent colonies. So alternatively, I could go with a conquest casus belli. I think we're going to go with the colonies thing, though. So let's see. Kotoname, I guess. We're going to set this, and we'll see how this goes. Great Britain does have a very major fleet. I should not declare this yet. I need to wait to finish this war first. I will finish this war, and I will get my troops in position. This army is not the army that I am looking for. You have however many troops here. Okay, so Fars is doing their thing. We only have 2 colonies right now because I didn't actually do what I was supposed to do here. I can't send to here. And we are basically going to we'll gain 0.5 corruption, but that's not a big deal because we can just pay to get rid of it. And I think we're going to start colonizing our way through this stuff. Okay. Both of these sent off somewhere? No. So, we have 21% war score against you now. Fez is... looks like those guys are going to their capital. I don't think their capital's under siege right now. I guess I could just walk over here. It looks like Transoxiana is... oh no, they're allied with Transoxiana. So Transoxiana is in their territory as allies, not as enemies. That means that this army is not necessarily safe to go over here. But if I sit on their capital and I have one of their forts sieged down, and they're currently in the middle of another war, they don't seem like they're going to have a lot of war exhaustion, though. Like how this army's just chilling. Okay, there is their army, so we're going to move back. There's no reason to stay here. Once we have sieged that down... oh, calm. Okay, let's see. We need to have one person improving relations with these vassals of ours. And you... I don't think I need to be getting those guys involved. So, the question here is, do I have sufficient troops how is this Navy doing? First of all, this Navy should not be out. I have not enough sailors. So we have the ability to send 70,000 troops if we want, which means that we are going to build another template army. And we are going to build them so that they get sent here. Okay, so Googe is in this war too. I forgot about you. So oh, what issues are you having in Witcher? I haven't played that game in so long. You're playing a lot of the games that like I haven't played in a long time and I really want to get back to at some point, and I just haven't done it. Just spawn 1,000 troops on these guys. Yeah. They're like, oh my god, what's going on? Okay, so we won the Siege of Kalat, and we're not going to be able to peace out already, right? Right, that's 45% of our score. So these guys are just, look at this. The swarm. We actually have, like, a legitimate vassal swarm over here again, which is kind of cool. And they're not willing. Oh, shit, we're capping on Diplo. Do we have anybody that we can annex? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. We can go over to, God, what was that? Locknor. And we're going to do this. The other thing that I forgot to do is I forgot to build your university. So we're going to build a university here. How long will that take? Can I annex someone now? Do I have anybody that's ready? I don't think so. I guess I could do Khmer, but I don't need to do Khmer. Jula. Do I have Sulu? I didn't actually send anybody to do this yet. I guess I don't have anybody to annex yet. Huh. That's interesting. They might require that you be on a certain quest to get into them. I could conceivably see that. I don't remember chapter 5 very well at all. I say I don't remember it very well. I don't really remember it at all. I do remember there being a swamp, but I really just don't recall anything about it. This is Korea. What the... Okay. Weird. So Ming is beating up the poor Manchu again. Beating them up and taking their money. I do recall that game having quite a lot of bugs, though, so... as well. Let's see. So we're going to give them all of these provinces eventually, but it does look like we don't have anybody that we're going to be able to annex anytime too soon. So let's go ahead and just do a royal marriage with you, because this is close by. And we are going to have to keep an eye on our Diplo power, because, geez... So we just chord that, and what else do we want to do? How's our Liberty Desire, by the way? 0% with everybody. Everybody loves us. That's great. Okay. So these guys are going to where now? Okay, they are going to there. This army is going to just pop to here. This is a supply limit of 50. Is there a better place near here? 55 is technically better. I think we're going to send these two armies off first. Do I actually I'm just going to join this army in with these guys. So Ming has started causing troubles for us. How are we doing here? Locknor, we want to... We're going to do one more of these. That will hopefully be enough to finish that battle. I don't think that even will be. I think we'll need more than that. Okay, we have sufficient colonists sent out for now, I think. Did we send a royal marriage offer? Yes, we did. We can now make another state. I don't know where South Sulawesi is. I don't think you can... Oh, I can. I can actually look for these. Oh, look at that. Okay. And this I could actually colonize this. And that would be useful, I guess. How are we doing on this? So we have plus 15 from age objectives fulfilled. So we have 40 coming just passively, it looks like. So as long as Ming is not too small for us, we should be okay. Nah. Fox. Buddy pal. You want to peace out? You don't want to peace out. Welcome back, Poutine. I guess we want to get a larger peace deal with Fars anyway. So we're just going to sit on their capital. So this army is not built yet, but they're very close, it looks like. Trade League with Genoa has ended. We've lost the trade protection casus belli. Do we have anything building over here now? We do not. These are 24,000 troops armies? Okay, I thought that they were larger than that, but I guess not. So this is fine. So where do we want to get these guys to? Our truce with everyone over in Malaya has ended. Which is fine. Right. So we have 60,000 troops here. The total size of the British military, let's see, back, yes, okay. So the British military has 92,000 troops in it. They have about the same morale as me. They have a non-existent amount of discipline. Look at that, 134 freaking discipline because of that inspiration, plus 10%. They have no professionalism to speak of. They have no military tradition. And they can't have a meaningfully more advanced army than us. So if I dive all of these troops onto, like, Ireland, I think I should be fine. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send these guys to Connecticut first. And 60,000 troops are just going to sit on their stuff over here. So if I can take London, and just London, then I've already accomplished the major objective that I have going up against them. Let's see. Google Foo hasn't given you any, like, oh, Jesus Christ. That is a really big army, actually. Do I want to do something about this? What would I do about it, even? Who just rebelled? So we have... That's 14,000 cannons. Holy shit. Not too shabby. Is this hills? Mountains? Oh god, this is mountains. Do I want to... Actually, I think I might just want to peace out early. If I just peace out with everything except Bakar, then they'll still technically be, like, on the list, but they'll also be so tiny that I don't think it'll matter. So Fars, this is... Everyone on this list is people that are already on the list. Transoxiana is about to get reasonably low, but that's not a big deal. Alright, you know what? We're going to do this. It's fine. Send this out. And we are not actually going to core this stuff either, because we have Poorbander here, and we want to make use of them. So we're going to give Poorbander all these provinces that we just took. So they're going to take Thata, Sewan, Nasipur, this is 45% overextension. Okay, so I think I actually gave them everything already. Okay, so everything's already done. No, never mind. Jalavad, where are you? guys. I don't see it on the list, which means that... Oh. Where are you? Oh, okay, so this is a province that they can't take because they can't actually get to it. So that's fine. We have 14,000 ducats in our treasury, and we are going to build what? Oh, the other thing that I should build, actually, now that I think about it, if we look over here, there are things here. This gives me a naval force limit increase, that's fine. Ship cost reduction is kind of cool. We will get land force limit is not terribly interesting. Trade steering is kind of cool, but we don't need it. So I'm going to go ahead and take the naval force limit thing. And that'll give me that done. So go ahead and do this, and we will go ahead and do this. So we'll go ahead and do the Admiralty as well, it's fine. Alright, so now we've got 9,000 troops chilling here. This fleet is going to head up to Massachusetts as well. And are they going to bring these soldiers with them? I guess they can't. There's not enough of a fleet here. Oh, hi guys. I have a pretty sizable army here. Where's my fleet? This has 59,000 troops in it. So, or sorry, 60. It has 60. So we could pick up 13 troops from somewhere and bring them along if we want. And I guess we might as well, right? Pick up these guys if we want. Do some other business. Alright, do you have any other allies that we want to make? Looks like Kachar has actually split off here. We could declare on you guys, question mark, yes. I'm gonna wait 7 days. This is a crappy army, this is an equally crappy army. Top has insulted us, we have a rebel uprising somewhere, we have Kandian separatists. I could do harsh treatment, but I don't need it anymore. Oh, wow, holy crap, look at my legitimacy, Jesus. So we're going to do this, and then we actually are going to do the thing. I didn't realize that my legitimacy had dropped. Okay, so my legitimacy is going by significant increase up. I guess it's those royal marriages that I did. Because it gives you an immediate drop and then gives you a monthly rate tick up. So we have truces with these guys for 9 years. We have truce with Delhi until 13 years. That's great. We have a truce with you for 9 years, and we have a truce with you for about 9 years. So all these truces are going to dissipate at about the same time. But 9 years is enough to give us a -30 to the aggressive expansion. Will that peel anyone off this list? It should peel everyone off the list except for people that I'm planning on going after again anyway, so it doesn't matter if they're pissed at me. How are we going to be doing with the Ottomans over here? They have 93, so actually the Ottomans are one of the stickiest nations on this aggressive expansion list. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to take control of as much territory over here as possible from England. We're not quite ready to declare war, but we will be soon. I think what we're going to do is we actually are going to drop these guys off here. And Tondo wants to get an alliance with us, but they are arbitrarily slightly too large still, probably. Yes, just want to make sure that they haven't lost provinces or something like that. And anything else we need? I could actually do... Ooh, you know what I could do instead? Does Scotland still have their cores? No. Scotland has lost most of their cores. So... And Ireland doesn't have any cores. This is weird. How did they lose their cores on Ireland? That's actually very strange. Huh. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, Britain has a coalition that has formed against them. Should I join the coalition? Because I can join the coalition and then declare war. How do I join a coalition? Oh, I need to have a 50 aggressive expansion, so I can't actually declare. I can't join their coalition. They are actually allied with Oldenburg now. Am I ready to declare? I'm debating if I want to declare while my fleet is still in Africa. It's not. It actually doesn't make a huge difference. I think I'm going to. I'm just going to declare. We're going to declare against British Mexico just for the hell of it. And we're going to take Cotoname. We're not going to set Oldenburg as a co-belligerent and declare this, and World War I commences. Because Jesus Christ. Let's take a look at this war. There are 231,000 people, just infantry on this side. So this is an army of 400,000 versus an army of like 150,000. This is just a gigantic, gigantic war. You will notice that they do have more heavies than I do at this point. I could build more heavies, but I don't actually have enough of a... I don't have enough sailors coming in for me to want to build more heavies, because I'm currently losing heavies as long as my ships are at sea. So my hope is that my colonial nations will be able to wipe their colonial nations very effectively here, which I think is the case. We should have a massive advantage in both fleets as well as actual like soldiers in both of these locations. Now, what the fuck fleet was that? Oh, I had a fleet that was going toward... Yep, I forgot that I had sent them over there. Whoopsie doopsie. Don't make that mistake again, please. So I just lost 2 of my heavies for no damn reason, and I'm moderately upset with myself, but I'm not really that upset with myself. It's not that huge a deal. So the fleet of Mexico should be around here somewhere, and they should have a pretty sizable fleet. It's just that their fleet is on the wrong side of the ocean. Okay, that's good to know. So their fleet is actually split in half, which is trouble. And it looks like a lot of my colonial nations are just sitting their ships in port. And that is trouble, because this British fleet has joined the war. And it looks like we're actually losing the naval war right now, which is too bad. How are we doing? Where are you guys? Oh, right. Whoops. So we're going to go ahead and actually start heading in the right direction now. I shouldn't have declared war until these guys were actually already on the way. Do I actually want to send them there even? I don't think I do. Do I want to... I'm debating whether I want to pop into the French territory or whether I want to pop into this territory up here. I feel like if I send this fleet successfully up here, I can't get fleet basing rights from you. I could get fleet basing rights from Gelre. This will cost me how much? This costs me very little. We're doing it. So we're asking for fleet basing rights from Gelre, and Gelre is now going to give us the ability to send our troops into London very easily, because basically we have a thinger here. Now, we just lost colonial enthusiasm. Now, the one issue, right, which is a reasonably substantial issue, is that since we are losing control of the ocean territories, we are losing control of the oceans right now. That does mean that my colonial nations are going to have a hard time projecting power against all of the other colonial nations in the area. So we are going to be able to easily take British Mexico's territory, and good luck trying to take it back. Like, that's just not going to happen for you. We're so close, but not yet. Oh, actually, I should at the very least have this set to encourage development. Okay. Excellent viceroys, which is great. We have a fleet that is slowly but surely heading this way. And we have a discovery spread. So we can just see more and more of the world map as time passes. And we have the ability to jump straight into London. I think we're going to do that. I think that'll work well for us. And we have things going. So we have people collecting in the Caribbean. We have people collecting in Chesapeake. Let's see. Jane Bankers versus the Brahmins. I like the Janes. I can purge corruption with them. And you guys are easy to bribe. So we have a huge army that's actually up in the north right now. And we'll see that huge army in the north does not really seem to be large enough to go against the Mexican army, but we'll see. That's not optimal. I don't want these ships damaged before they get where they're going. So we've cored some stuff. What else do we want to do? We have enough troops at home that if the British decide to send troops to us, they are going to lose badly. And I'm curious to see what my colonial nations do when they run out of shit to do over here. So, has Locknor finished this? Yes. So we finished the university in Locknor, which means that we can basically just get this done now. There we go. So this is now at 20 development. 20 development is required for this. We need to... It has a naval equipment manufactory, I guess? Question mark? So, yes, so we have that. So that's completely done. And we need grand shipyards. So we're going to start building some grand shipyards. We can't start building those until Diplotech 20. Okay, well that's That's fine then. Okay, fine, whatever. It's not like I wanted that anyway. Okay. Do all the things that give me 1,000 manpower, because I do think that manpower is useful. And why are you not organized by... Okay. So, things over here are going reasonably well. Things over here are going okay. These guys are... I'm going to ask for military access as well. So with us having military access in Gelre, we should be able to... Oh, we can actually go straight from Gelre into British territory down here. But I don't think we want to. Oh, hello. So there's 68 ships here, but none of them are actually heavies. Do I want to... Yes, please. Okay, good frickin' work. So I could actually get her as a 666 ruler. We are going to go ahead and recruit an admiral. This is a really good admiral, too. So I think we are going to stop here for now because we can basically do some damage to their fleet. Can we not do some damage to their fleet? Guys. I do want you to attack. Like, legitimately, I want you to do this, so... I guess... Hunt enemy fleets here, question mark? Is that going to do it? Nope. I can't actually engage this fleet for some reason. So, okay, there we go. Now we can engage the fleet, but not until after they got their soldiers off, which I was hoping to avoid. So, they lost 7 ships, basically instantly. And we can get these guys down here. Hopefully, we're not going to get them in time, are we? Nope. We didn't get them there quite in time, but that's okay. These guys can now say, hey, how you doing? Do we want these guys? First of all, we need to assign a leader, so we're going to assign this leader to this army. And I think we are going to just try to dive into London right now. This fleet is not in a perfect position, but we do have fleet basing rights, and we should be fine here. We're going to take Wessex, or Essex rather, this is the east one, and we'll just leave one guy here. This is probably a mistake, honestly. Oh, that's interesting. 68 ships are coming to say hello to me. Okay. How are we doing? Do we have any ships that are meaningfully damaged here? I feel like we are obliterating them here because they just don't have very many ships available. Like, I don't know why they're sending their ships here, to be honest. They don't have any carracks to speak of, so this is not a great fight for them. They still don't... They just lost all of their carracks. They don't have any carracks left. Manpower modifier is fine. Reinforced speed is actually pretty useful. We'll go with reinforced speed for right now, just because we don't have any of the modifiers that we would really want. And we are going to leave this fleet fighting here because we definitely want this to go as well as possible. Unfortunately, I think that we're going to start losing some ships here. They now have their proper fleet here, which means that we're going to have to retreat. So this fleet is going to need to pull back. Okay, we can just retreat these guys back to here. We lost 5 of our carracks, unfortunately. But that's fine. We'll now split this army in half, send some troops down here. It'll be fine. We actually did substantially hurt. Oh, hello. We can't go here, can we? No. So they now have their whole army down here. Not the whole army. They have a pretty sizable army down here, though. And we do not have a decent thinger. But we have the military tech advantage right now, which is useful. It's very useful, in fact, because not having the military... Oh, it looks like we are coming back to siege this stuff down. Unfortunately, where's this? Okay, these guys are chilling here. They're going to do whatever they're going to do. Did I send any of these guys to weird things? These guys are just going to be on normal stuff. I don't know what they were doing before, but... what do I want to do here? I'm not a huge fan of this engagement, but we do outnumber them now. And it looks like they're just going to siege this down. So we have pretty sizable amount of stuff going on here. I could send these guys over. So they just ticked quite a lot of troops into there. And they're going to attack the troop that I don't want them to. And it looks like they are going to... No, they're not. Okay, fine. So these guys are now going elsewhere, which means that they cannot do that again, which is nice. They could try to dive this army, right? And I don't want them to dive this army either. I don't actually want to fight them yet. I want to wait until I have more control over here. Once I've taken control of the forts here, then their army is... Do I just want... Yeah, I'm just going to dive these guys over here. We need the cannons here anyway. We have plenty of manpower. So we're going to pull these guys out at the end of the month. And if we can get this siege finished, actually, it doesn't look like it's going to tick, though. This isn't going to tick before they tick this. They're certainly going to walk away by the time that happens, right? Yeah. It's too bad, because if this ticked down, they actually wouldn't have a place to retreat to, because they can't go by this fort. I could attack them. They do have the tech disadvantage right now, which is pretty useful for us. I think we're going to just go to Sussex, though. We've just won this siege, and the hope here is that they lost enough ships just now that they don't try to dive my fleet here again. If they don't try to dive my fleet, then that would be very useful. And we'll see what happens. That wall is breached. And I was very confused. I'm like, how could the wall be breached? That doesn't make any sense. If the wall is breached, then it's over, because they're over 1%. Holy shit. Nice. So good. Okay. So we are now going to send this fleet down here. And we know where 60,000 troops are, which means that we don't have to worry too much about... I stand corrected. They now have 140,000 troops. We're going to move this whole army right to here. I don't think that they are going to dive me here. I would be surprised if they did. But what we are going to do, because I think that it's a good idea to finish this quickly, is we're going to order a naval barrage. And we're going to try to burn this fort down as fast as humanly possible. If we can take control of their capital, then that will be very good. We have quite a while before we can do the things that we want to do. I think... Oh, we lost our opportunity to get the thinger, but that's okay. I think I'm actually just going to click this. I'm just going to call it a day. 13 colonies is getting sieged down now. So if I can take control of this here, as long as these guys are chilling here, we should have the power projection ability over here. And it looks like we're actually recovering troops. Yep, we're actually recovering troops even through all that attrition, because we have so much manpower at this point. It's just ridiculous. Unfortunately, we have spent like all of our money, so we don't have the ability to just mass produce buildings anymore. But on the plus side, that means that we built a bunch of buildings. Oh, we have an institution's tech penalty right now. I forgot about this. So we've won the Siege of London. So that means that these guys are going to be pulled out against me. And I am actually going to pull these guys in. I don't want to fight 45 frickin' Carracks. Like, British Carracks are terrifying. So these guys are now going to go somewhere else, because they actually do think that they're going to lose, so they are going to pull away from me. And we'll wait for the first, and then we can pop out again. So these guys, I think, can just walk all over the British army right now. I don't think they have much that they can do against me. So where do I want you guys to chill? Okay, these guys are locked in, going to the fort that we're about to siege. Get wrecked. Do we want to invest into that? I don't think we need to. So let's take a look. Taking London gives us 21 aggressive expansion automatic. We could take London right now. That's pretty cool. I like that. And what we can do is we can have them concede Eastern America. Wait, seriously? This is... So conceding Canada is 42% war score. And I could have them concede Mexico, but I don't really want to. I want them to concede the places that I'm worried about. So there we go. This is 91% war score. And Great Britain will actually be willing to join a coalition against me if I do this. Hot diggity. And Britain joining the core of a coalition is not a great thing for me. So maybe I should just take London and Canada. Are you guys set up correctly? Yes. You were set up correctly, and then I canceled the thing somehow. Alright, let's see, what are we going to do now? So if we take control of just Canada, that would be kind of interesting. Oh, the other thing I could do... Oh, I should do this. Oh, this is going to be mean-spirited. Okay, I can break the back of the entire British economy instantaneously here with the transfer trade power. Because basically what I can do here is I can do transfer trade power and take London. And then I don't even need to set... this is like my primary trade node or anything. I will just get half of London's control. So I'll get half of their control. They have 321. I'll get 160 of that, minus London, which I'm taking automatically for myself. So their trade power is 906. With 906 trade power, I'm getting 450 trade power in this node, which is so good. So we're definitely going to do that. So we are going to not take, who is it? Eastern America. Eastern America, you're fine. We don't need to deal with you. We are going to have them concede Canada. That's fine. But then we are going to have them give me... where's transfer trade power? Why can't I have them transfer trade power? Why is it not on the list? That's very strange. So transfer trade power is not on the list here. My guess is that it's because I don't currently have any trade power here, question mark. Can I set this? I have 6% of the trade power. So if I collect trade power here and send the guy from where? Where do I have a merchant that I don't really need a merchant? I could send the person from the Caribbean, I guess. I want the person here. I want the person in the Caribbean, honestly. Someone in Mexico or Panama, I do not. Where do I have someone that I don't need? Burma. I don't need anyone in Burma. So we're going to send the person from Burma. That's fine. So we're going to collect from trade there. And if we do that, then maybe that will mean good things for us. So we're ticking this hopefully soon. Yes. We just ticked Montgomery. And I don't know where their whole army is. I see 60,000 troops here, and that makes me happy. But 60,000 is only like half of their troops. So I don't want to split this army too far apart because they could have another 60,000 troops lying around up here. They don't have any manpower. So do I want, and the answer is yes. What we're going to do is we're going to move these guys to Oxford. We're not going to move them past Oxford. And these guys are actually coming to Cambridge. We're going to wait for them to lock in going to Cambridge. Actually, these guys are going to Somerset. No, they're going to go to Gloucester? Let's see. My general presumption with something like a debris blocking your path would be that that's something that's locked to some specific event that's supposed to happen. So it's possible that it's bugged in the sense that, like, you already triggered that event, but it's not giving you, like, the access that you should have from that. But it's also possible that the specific event that you're supposed to trigger there just hasn't been triggered. So I would guess one of those two options. And under normal circumstances, I would like heavily lean toward the toward it just being a something that you just haven't triggered yet, that like should be easy to trigger, but which like is easy to miss. But that would be what I normally lean toward. But I do recall The Witcher being a really buggy game, so I would not be remotely surprised if the problem was something that should have triggered already and has not. These guys are retreating to here. My thinking is they're probably going to go to Cornwall. Nope, they're going to go somewhere else entirely. That's fine. So these guys are going to chill here. Admin tech cost reduction. Nice. And it's going to last for 10 years, so I should have the ability get that. Oh, the other thing is that I need an alliance with somebody over here so that they can give me this tech. Do I actually? How's my... Let's go to the institution. Yeah, manufacturers will spread on its own. I don't need to worry about it. So this is going to spread throughout my empire on its own, and once it's spread sufficiently, because I have so many freaking manufactories. I can't believe that I did not spawn manufactories. I feel like manufactories should be one that spawns in the nation that has the most, as opposed to like just randomly spawning in one of the thingers. Actually, these guys will do this. Okay, these guys need to start spreading throughout this nation. It looks like the... okay. It's fine. I lose a bit of stability, but I don't need to have 3 stability anymore to form anything. And I don't think I need 3 stability anymore, just generally. It's always good to have 3 stability, but it's going to go away eventually anyway, so. Okay, we won the Siege of Northumberland. And that means that we can dive this army now. These guys can pop to West March if they want. They're going to go this way, though. Because this way, if there's more of an army behind these guys, I can deal with it. So we're going to go this way. And luckily, we do have Cumbria already. And... oh shit, 9,000 troops are jumping in. No, 9,000! Okay, so these guys are actually going to pop over... no, these guys are going to pop into West March. These guys are actually going to drop down here. I don't think that they have their army up here. I don't think this is where they are. So... this is 45 Carracks that we're jumping into, so this is probably bad. That's a lot of frickin' Carracks. We are losing ships already. Jesus Christ. On the plus side, they are also losing ships. They have a ship at 20%. They have their flagship involved here. I'm going to wait until we destroy that one ship. Okay, I guess we're destroying 2 ships there. Actually, we're going to wait until it ticks the next thinger. Oh, did they cancel their movement? It looks like these guys canceled their movement. You guys are going to arrive when? On the 20th. So we're going to wait one more day. One more day. We're going to wait another day after this. Because they have a 3 here. So, yeah, we're going to wait one more day. That'll destroy the Cornelius. And we now have a 0, which is perfect because this is the time that we need to get the fuck out of here anyway. So we're going to pull this fleet back to Cumbria, question mark? Yes, we're going to pull this fleet back to Cumbria. So we took out slightly more ships than they took out. And these guys can do their business. Oh, they actually dropped ship people off here. Okay, my truce with France is over already. That was fast. And this is 13,000 troops that I don't think have a viable escape. I guess they can probably retreat to the north, but this is grasslands. I have a suspicion these guys are going to get stack wiped here. I'm not positive, but I have a suspicion this is going to be a stack wipe. There's so few troops here. Just look at them melt. Yep, that is... And they only took out 1,000 troops. So, not too shabby. So these guys are going to do this. We are actually going to leave this army here for right this second. And the wall has been breached over here. We are going to leave these guys here for now. We finished that. And, oh, Jesus. Should have pulled these guys back, I guess. So these guys should have come up here earlier. They did not. And that means that we now have to deal with a pretty decent army up here. And we don't have a leader, and we are attacking into hills. Do we have the ability to flee? We do not. So that means this army is probably going to be in trouble here. Almost certainly. There's no way that this is going to end well for me. We can get, I guess, the leader. We don't want this guy jumping in there. It's fine. We're going to take some serious damage here. Unfortunately, we have a -2 penalty here, and we have no leader. Ouch. So we're just going to wait until we can retreat, and then we're going to retreat away. Okay, we can now retreat back out. Do we want to do it immediately? Because they have... yeah, they have a 9. We're going to pull out of here. So, interestingly enough, that was a pretty even fight. We actually killed slightly more troops than they did in that fight, because the difference is so immense between our military tactics. My army is just so much better than theirs that it's inconceivable, basically. So this is an army that now has... This is a fort. Are you people crazy? I mean, obviously the answer to that is yes, but are you kidding me? You almost just lost this when you had a +2... When I had a -2 penalty and no leader, and now you're going to jump into my fort with a weakened army? I mean, are you nuts? Alright, well, at the very least, this should allow us to get some heavy punishment on their army here. This army is going to come north, and they still have the superior general here, but, I mean, look at that. That is so crazy. The sheer volume of casualties that they are having inflicted upon them so rapidly. And I have infinite manpower. I could do this all day. I am Captain Frickin' America right now. So we're in the process of sieging our way north. We have fully sieged the 13 colonies. We're at 42% war score. We do want to take control of London. And what else do we want to do here? Do we want to take... Oh, right. I want to check. Do I have the ability to do what I want now? I can do steer trade. I can't do a transfer trade power. Why can't I do transfer trade power? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to have them concede Eastern America as well. We're going to do this. This gives us a lot of aggressive expansion with Great Britain. That puts them on this list permanently, basically. But I guess I could just not take London and take London later. That's certainly an option for me. But if I take London, then I have a really nice like staging ground here, and I want that. So it'll be fine. You guys are doing your thing. Okay, so unfortunately, let's go ahead and detach the damaged ships. I want to see how many ships I have then. I still have like 158 ships. And look at that, we can actually see their army rebuilding in Ireland. And the fact that their army's rebuilding in Ireland is interesting because I don't think they have any manpower left. They still have the same amount of manpower. Look at that, 51 mercenary companies, Jesus. Well, that explains why they don't have any professionalism. Holy crap. Let's see. Oh, no. We're going to do this. Get that done quickly. Can invest in a new technology. We're not going to do that. And the other thing is, we now have... Where are you guys going? Why are you going to York? So we're going to lock in here. We're going to wipe out this army. Easy peasy. So that's 2 more mercs gone. Come up here, wipe out 3 more mercs. 4 more mercs? 4 more mercs. So we'll take out 4 more mercs. And that's great. So we won the Siege of Westmarch. Bet y'all wish you had an actual ally now, huh? Okay, so we've basically got the British Isles fully sieged. Well, I mean, we got England fully sieged. At any rate. Cindy Separatists has just spawned. Oh, that's a lot of spawns, too. Are you guys working on that? You're not yet, but you will be now. Okay, so you'll deal with that automatically. That's all fine. This over here is all set. I don't know where their army went. We're going to Sutherland. Wait, what? No, they're going to the Outer Hebrides. Which is interesting. Where did the rest of the army go? They had more of an army here than they have now. They might have used ships to pull their army somewhere else, I guess. I mean, it is England after all. But it looks like, yeah, that's what's happened. They've now moved these folks out of here. So I guess we will pop into Ireland. So they have 7,000, so they do have 7,000 troops here at least. What we're going to do is we're going to actually drop these guys off. No, we're not. We're going to split this army in half. You guys are going to go up here. This army should be the one that actually has the general, but that's fine. We'll just stop in Ayrshire, I guess, and wait to tick that up. And that's going to happen. So we now have 27,000 troops approaching us, and these guys are going to have to stop in Inverness to wait until they can get the general. No, they can't do that because they have to come help. They have to come help. That means we're just going to try to get into the territory that we control. And I think, hypothetically, once I take this, I don't think they can come attack me down here, because I think I should have control with these forts in a way that prevents them from moving to me. And they're going to sit on this fort, and you guys are going to go into Ayrshire, which is grassland. That's not a great place for you to be, friend. And we're going to wait for this to tick down. Once this ticks down, we will... Are you going to Inverness? No, they're going to the Inner Hebrides. Alright. Once this ticks, we can send these guys to Sutherland, because we do have control of Sutherland. And these guys can, I guess, pop up north to join this army. This is at negative 7%, so there's no way that they can tick this before we tick this. Okay, so we do not have fleet basing rights with Guillory anymore for some reason. I should have blocked this from happening. Oh well, it's fine. So we're just going to pop over there. It'll be fine. This is at 0%. They have 50,000 troops here. So since this is at 0%, we are going to just wait. We're not going to jump in yet, because we can just get reinforcements faster this way. So Cindy Separatists have no bearing on my life right now. Okay, so this is at 37,000. And we can just dive. This is January 2nd, January 1st. Perfect. So we're going to just pop into here. We'll wipe this army, probably. They have less troops than us. And this army is actually just going to say, you know what? I think we're fine. We can just... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. They have to go through the fight anyway. So that is 23,000 mercs taken out. They're now down to 9,000 mercs. We also took out a bunch of their cannons. I don't know if their cannons are all mercs, too. If those are merc cannons, though, holy shit. And the nice thing about having an army that is not morale-focused is when you win a fight with an army that is relatively low in terms of morale, you really win that fight. You take out their entire army. It's like toward the latter parts of the game, like morale is useful for winning like an individual fight. It's not a bad thing, right? But it's really nice. I thought I sent somebody here. Oh, this is outside of my range. Okay, so never mind then. Oh, so because I was using... That's why they withdrew their fleet placing rights, I guess. Interesting. Okay, I guess that means we need to do something now. So we're going to send one of them over there anyway, but we have a second one, and also we have 2 colonists free that we should be sending up to north, I guess. Let's send them to North Cascadia. Okay, that's going to take forever. Alright, so we're going to wipe this army here. And they're going to build some more mercs, because that's how they do. Unfortunately, I can't do what I wanted to them. What I wanted was to actually take control of this node over here. But it's not going to let me do transfer trade power with them, unfortunately. So with them not allowing me to transfer trade power, I am made sad. It doesn't even cost us much to take control of London. How are we doing here? Alright, so at this point they are going to slowly but surely just get whittled down. We're at 61% war score. I would expect to be at more war score than this by now. I'm not entirely sure. We have 16 ticking war score, and we've got almost the entirety of the British Isles sieged. Like, what more do we need at this point? We have a +2 from battles overall. fine. But yeah, once we've got London under our control, we will have accomplished that objective for our thinger, which is great. And in addition, we'll then have a staging ground for declaring war on England in the future, which will be quite useful. It'll also give us a staging ground, actually, now that I think about it, for going against other people. So we should be able to have an easier time going in against like Spain and things like that. Do I want to pull forward and pretend that I'm not going to just wipe you? Probably not. We're just going to move these guys forward. Oh, never mind. We are going to send you back over here. Occupy. Oh, did we send you money? We didn't send you money, and we didn't send your other people money either, did we? 7 ducats should be plenty for you. And for you. Done. Alright, now then, you guys are just going to putter around. So how... Oh, I guess we don't have control of these provinces down here, so there's that. Yeah, this will actually cripple their economy because they're going to lose like all of their trade power in the Americas. I should probably... Oh shit. Oh shit. That is a 40,000 troop army. Yeah, we're going to actually pull back to Ayrshire because I want to consolidate these two armies together. And did my leader die or something? Yes, he did. Okay, well. Ooh, +2 siege. Nice. Nice. Okay, so there are... They're sitting on this siege now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here. We're going to leave one troop here. We're going to start walking this way, but we do have... we have a lot less troops than we'd like. These guys are in woods, so they do have a penalty right now. They just breached the wall. God damn it. Alright, well, that sucks. I think we'll get here in time, and 1-4 is not great, honestly, but okay, they do have a rank 20 military now, so we just took Kent, and we're just going to dive here. They only have 30,000 troops, we have 35,000, so I mean, we're on the defensive, and oh yeah, that is unfortunate for you, friend. That is very unfortunate for you. So we just took out another 15,000 troops, lost 4,000 of our own. We have all of the manpower, and they have no manpower left, so they're just hemorrhaging mercs at this point. Looks like they are going to Desmond, so we'll just pop over here and call it a day. We actually got there before. Oh my god. Well, that's it. Get wrecked. Is Limerick a thing? No, right? Limerick was giving me the... This is... Okay, so you guys are going to chill here. I'm going to move you guys down here. So how are we doing now? They're not willing to accept my 91% war score victory. I don't know why. I feel like I'm being incredibly generous, and are you kidding me? Okay, well, We better not lose control of the war goal here. I'll be very annoyed. What was the war goal again? Kotoname. So that's right there. Okay, these guys cannot get across. I'm going to tick this. So, how are the British doing? They now have 70,000 troops total. They still have 8,000 manpower, which is kind of funny. So, they only have 27 mercs. So, they have 50,000 non-mercs that I could wipe out. And I feel like what we want to do, actually, if we take control of Ulster, then they can't cut off this army anymore. So we're just going to do the sensible thing and actually take everything. So we're going to carpet siege Ireland. We can now embrace an institution. That was fast. And we are all set there. So long to move anywhere. So we just won the Siege of Desmond. Are you guys willing to peace out for 91 yet? Nope. Alright, so that's done. We need to take Kildare. Once I've fully sieged all of the Irish provinces, that's when I'm gonna... Oh, actually... this fleet should be blockading over here. And that's ticked, which means that we can now get here. So in 3 years, we'll be able to do this. Unfortunately, we have... I guess it's fine, because we'll be ticking London. Do I want to declare the next war? I guess I can just declare the next war now. We only have 18,000 troops up here. Do I actually want to declare this? I don't think I do. I want to peace out first. Okay. Anything else that we need to do? We have Khmer as a vassal, Porbandar as leading vassal, royal marriage. Do we have our relations up with all of our vassals? This is a 200. I can annex you. Jharkhand, I no longer have a thing with you, so that's useful. I can actually declare on them, set the other people's co-belligerent, and we're set. How long on you? 3 more years. Oh my god, it's... No time has passed at all. And... let's see. That's interesting. So this fleet is just going to walk into me. It's all transports. Oh, friend. Oh, friendly friend. I feel like this is going to end badly for you, friendly friends. Now, bear in mind, transports do have a lot of HP, but they don't have any cannons, and so they're not actually going to be able to damage my ships at all. So this is just like full-on free war score as well as like free ships destroyed. We just wiped their entire fleet. We just wiped 41 transports off the map. Are these guys coming? They're going to try to get to me. They're not going to succeed, but they're going to try. So we wiped that. They now have peasants that are going to be trying to do things. So I want to take London. I can't actually create a vassal over here, right? I don't think so. It's actually 48. It only costs 48 to core London. Oh. Well, okay then. 48 to core London, right? Okay, so we can also do this if we want. Yeah, we can't make them concede the Caribbean as well right now. Do we have any? We have Canada, Eastern America, and how much is London costing me? London is 13% work score. Do I have? Yes, that's 91. Okay. So, concede Mexico isn't useful to me. So, I think if we take Eastern America, if we take all of this territory, then we're going to cripple their economy. We're taking control of London. From London, we can fabricate claims everywhere else if we want to, but we don't even really need to. We don't need to fabricate claims necessarily on them. We have other options. I don't think this set is going to stay here. I think that we can just peace out and call it a day. And this will definitely piss off Great Britain, but I don't even care. So we're all set. Send that delicious, delicious thinger, and we can now. Why do we have so many things? Why do we have all the things? Why? But why? Okay. Whew. So look at that gigantic, delicious Canada. We have a delicious America. We can core London. Everything is great. We can also take a look and see who else has gotten aggressive expansion off of this and see what we want to do about that. It turns out that we cannot get the modernizing Bengal thing, industrialized Bengal. We can't do this until we get Diplotech 24, which means that we don't have to worry about this at all, because I was thinking that I wanted to get these done as quickly as possible so that I could get this amazing 10% tech cost reduction, but I can't get grand shipyards yet, so I don't need to actually care about it until later. So we've now taken this, and the peasants are like, oh, okay, well, I guess I don't need to be involved here anymore. And we can go ahead and send these guys into London. And we have noble rebels spawning, which is fine. We have high naval attrition here. And I guess we can just... These guys are all black flags, so we'll just have them all head to London, actually. And now we are no longer at war, so we have to ask ourselves some significant questions here. So first, California, do you know how to party? We have a claim now on the Haida, and I'm not going to declare a colonial war. I don't know where any of these troops are. They're all over the goddamn map at this point, probably. So I don't want to declare a colonial war. But let's take a look at Spain and Portugal. Spain and Portugal are still allied to each other. Spain has Portugal and Genoa as allies. So if I declare on Portugal, Spain will join. If I declare on Spain, I'm pretty sure Portugal will join. Yes. Other thing, since we now have an actual person here, how is this not in range? It should be in range. I have a port here. You four, you got some splaining to do. Okay. So, right now, we have Newfoundland that's... What on earth is going on here? So, transfers from traders downstream is giving them 55. So that's... Okay, so they have a sizable portion of this. And then my colonial nation is having theirs split, I think. Oh, also Hudson Bay is different from the Gulf of St. Lawrence. Okay. I guess that checks out. So Newfoundland is still in existence. We have the Shawnee here, Do we have a claim on you? We do not. Okay. So, are we ready to declare another colonial war to basically take complete control of this region? Let's take a look at how many ships Spain has. Spain has, this is not ships. Spain has 17 heavy ships. I can only imagine Portugal has less than Spain, but I'm going to confirm. Portugal only has 3 heavy. Portugal has 3 heavy ships. 3 heavy ships. Portugal. What the hell? Okay then. We're gonna wait for this army to collect in London. Once these guys have collected in London, we're gonna immediately declare war on Portugal and Spain. I think. I don't see any reason to allow them to continue to take all this territory over here. Do I want to get involved in a land war over here when I'm able to go after the colonies for this particular moment? I do need to get my admin powers spent right now. So there is that. Do we have anybody that we can... We don't have anybody to convert yet. So let's see. Can I now start collecting trade here? I am so confused. Oh, because this isn't cored. It's got to be because this isn't cored. I think that's it. Once this cores, I should be able to start collecting trade here. We're going to start collecting trade over here. Because we have all these peeps, we might as well use them. We're going to collect trade here as well. We have 32% of the trade value here. We already have a merchant here. And do we have anybody here? Yes, we do. We have someone in Brazil as well. We do not have anybody in the Ivory Coast. So we're going to send this person here, and we're going to leave one person free as a free agent. Now, the other thing that we want to do, I think we might want to set... no, we're not going to set the thing to automatically start improving our relations with our vassals, because it's going to just start sending them to weird people. We need to start improving our relations with Kumon, and then we need to do what else? We have Candian separatists that are going to show up eventually. They probably won't, because I just won't let them, but what else do we have to do? We have anybody else that's not a vassal yet? We have Gelray giving us military access. I can cancel that whenever I want. Leading vassal, Romer. So we have Cambodian separatists here. And Champa separatists. Look, there's a decent chance that this is going to collapse, right? Like, at some point, this might actually play out. We have the ability to declare on Pasai if we want. We improved our relations with Sulu, but then we didn't utilize the fact that we improved our relations with Sulu. Do we want to do that now? I think I do. Alliance Royal Marriage, 75, plus another 50, 125. Yeah, we should be able to do this right now. You'd think I would just convert. Like, I would just learn what it is and then never do the math again, but it's not on brand. I always need to redo the math. Okay, so we can actually sit here without losing anything, but we're not going to do that. We are going to dive Spain. Portugal is now at war with a bunch of Native American tribes, and if we declare on them and Spain, we will have to deal with how many troops? I've lost 1.2 million. That's interesting. It's like tracking the total number of casualties that you've had the entire game. That's interesting. So naval quality comparison, Portugal has nothing. Spain is sitting on 5% durability. They actually have less morale than us. We have a larger army right here than Spain has, which means that if we want, we can just declare on both of them. So who do we want to declare on is the real question. Portugal apparently has a permanent claim on a bunch of Spanish provinces. We could declare war on Cuba. If these guys chilling here. I think I'm going to put these guys here, just for the hell of it. And I think we're going to declare on Portuguese Louisiana. Do we want... Yes, we're going to set Spain as co-belligerent. Do we even need to set Spain? I'm going to set Spain as co-belligerent. I don't know that I need to. I don't think it actually costs me Diplo power to have them concede shit to me, but it's fine. We are going to... Who's damaged? Not enough people for me to care, so we're fine. Except for the fact that we're going pretty far south. It's fine. We're just going to drop into Vizcaya, and should be fine. So how are we doing with regards to your business? You have... Who's Sulu again? You my vassal? You're not my vassal, but you're somebody that I'm trying to vassalize. Yes, I remember you now. So the Golden Age of Piracy. Interesting, so what does this do? Wars between colonial powers are bloody affairs that leave a legacy of devastation and villainy in their wake. Piracy has become rampant in the Caribbean. Former privateers have raised the black flag as they discover the peacetime is bad for profits. While naval captains, disenfranchised by outcomes of the wars, disavow their former savings. The conflict between great powers has thus inadvertently ushered in a golden age of piracy. Nice. I have no idea what that means or is going to accomplish, but it certainly sounds interesting. So we're going to pop into Vizcaya. And again, I'm pretty sure that my colonial nations are going to be able to just casually stomp over the Americas. The advantage of getting here early is that if you get here early, then your colonial nations just obliterate everyone else. So we have Delhi separatists. A bunch of stuff going on. Do we want to... I don't want to spend a bunch of extra stuff on that. What else am I going to do with the admin power? I could declare war on somebody over here. You know what? Let's declare on these two. This is easy and will work well, I think. So these guys aren't even set to fire. So yeah, we're gonna go in there, and basically we're just gonna dive both of these guys at the same time. If we wipe their armies, then we won't have to worry about anything else. Kachar is not actually a tributary of anyone, weirdly enough. So make the declaration, and these guys don't really have anywhere to go, so I'm not that concerned. Okay, so that is a wipe, and we are actually just going to dive here. We're not going to even try to take out their army. We've taken control of this, and we are going to take Burgos next, because Burgos is not hills, or sorry, it's not mountains, and you know, hills suck and all, but hills are not mountains. No. What? So Nassau has fallen. The pirates of New Providence. How? So I do not want to be playing as them. Okay, so interesting. They will hang for this. Okay, so we have a pirate republic that just spawned. I will deal with them very shortly. I feel like the golden age of pirates is not going to last very long, friends. This is kind of a weird dynamic. I wonder if there was, like, if my colonial nation had control over that or something. Like, I don't know what caused that to tick. It's very strange. Okay, I now have a person here, so we can take a look here. And yes, if I have them concede all of this shit as a separate piece, it does not actually cost me Diplo power. So I'll get some aggressive expansion, but oh my goodness, this is so good. Okay, so we're going to basically just peace out Spain and take all of their shit. It shouldn't be too difficult to accumulate war score against Spain, because we can just carpet siege their entire nation. My colonial nations should be doing a good job on the other end of the world. We're going to take their capital. And these guys are suffering attrition because I'm a dummy and I didn't actually take control of a port over here. So I do want my retreat to be viable, which means that we are going to... I don't know where their army is, and that's why I'm keeping all these guys together. They have all the troops from Portugal as well as all the troops from Castile. So we don't need to worry about Portugal themselves, and we don't even need to worry about, like, actual war score exactly. Oh, that's interesting. Did they just take my colony? Yes, they did. So, okay, you wanna do that? That's fine. I have no problem with you doing that, friend. No problem at all. So we've got both of these sieging. We have taken control of this. We can now dive into Madrid. We have a very small amount of badness and a very large amount of goodness. Alright, so if we declare war on Mong Kong, Sukhothai Ava is... Are you still allied with Ming? Yes, you are. So Ming is still willing to join you. So I guess what we can do here is... Ava has an actual military. $21,000 sailors? Jesus Christ. Oh, diplomatic annexation cost minus 15%. Let's do this. It's almost certainly not going to become relevant, but that's fine. Okay, we're not going to bother doing anything right now. I don't think we need to right now. So we won this siege. We now have 100% war score. We can peace out. Boop and boop. There we go. Look at that. 3 months worth of admin power. And let's take a look at you. I think we can do this. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. We don't actually have a proper military over here. That's actually really easy to fix, so maybe I should do that. Like, one of these units can take out most nations in the game. So I think that we can just do that. We can declare the war. We can take Naranyapur. And let's see. Down here, things are not going great for us. They've split up all of their armies to do carpet sieging. and all that jazz. I think we have a lot of troops up here already. So, presumably... Oh, and there's 30,000 British troops just sitting in British Mexico. So, that's interesting. Hey, look at that! We have Poland showing up. I forgot that Poland was involved here. Because of the thingamabobber, the personal union. So, we've won the Siege of Madrid. We can dive the Polish army here if we want. Poland has a rank 20 military, so they are... Let's just take a look at their... Poland has... This is their entire army, and they have better morale than me. They have less thinger than me. Do we want to dive the Portuguese army here? I don't think we do. I think we just want to walk into Toledo and call it a day. So, that's the thing that happened. Oh, right, yeah, because I declared war on somebody who was right next to me. Do we want to go to... Yes, we do. We're going to stop them from taking this back, because I do want this to go my way. And it looks like there are quite a few Spanish armies here. And do we want to dive you? Yes, we do. And we just lost this. That is a lot of ships and things. It's actually a quite large army, too. We're going to just sit this army over here. Separatist rebels. That's not great. Look at all those ships being built. Nice. Okay, so... Oh, you guys escaped. I'm a dummy. Well, that's trouble. Because that means that I probably should just come over here. Let's take a look at how this is going. If this ticks, I'll be sad. Okay, this is a problem. We have all these ships just fucking around down there. I'm going to just dive this. I think that it will probably go fine. They have less troops than us, even with that other army there. And we have a grotesque amount of discipline. And that is, unfortunately, reinforcements, which means that we did lose. Shit. And we are retreating to the wrong location. Why are you retreating to Burgos? Retreat all the way to Cantabria. What the hell is wrong with you? From Cantabria, we can just get out. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. So, mistakes were made. We should not have gone where we went. And we have ticked a month here, so we should be able to recover our morale a bit. We're going to pop to Vizcaya, because from Vizcaya we should be able to get out once we've ticked it. And I don't know if they're going to be fucking with me here. I need to... you know what, we're just going to invest in this, it's fine. It's a little bit more expensive, by which I mean a lot more expensive, actually. But it's fine. Oh, actually, we are almost to line infantry. So who's attacking us here? 20,000 Portuguese troops are diving my army here. Can I get out? I can't get out. This is actually serious trouble. I was not expecting them to dive me, and this means that I'm not going to siege this down in time, but we did just tick up here. So we will be on the defensive, but it is grassland, which is not optimal for me. And we have line infantry, so fuck off, Portugal, you are going to die. And let's see. So we have Delhi separatists. Where are they? We have a proper army here? Oh. I didn't realize I had an army here. Okay, well, that's fine. I guess we'll just have that happen. Okay. So we did tick 1 month, and we are on the defensive. The hope here is that our massive amount of thinger will help. Why are you not retreating into the fucking ocean? Oh god. Well, this is bad. They're going to fucking wipe me here, aren't they? They're gonna Are you kidding me? Retreat into the fucking ocean, you guys! Oh my god. They're not... Why won't you get on the boats? Oh my god. Oh, life is so hard. Why even? I don't understand this at all. Oh my god. I'm so upset right now. And they retreated to a place that they couldn't have fucking gotten to? What is this? Oh, they can't move because of the thing. So this is serious trouble, actually. We're going to go ahead and consolidate our regiments here because we need to have a united front, but I don't even know if this is going to... Like, they just wiped my fucking army because they wouldn't get on the goddamn boats. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, well that is just infuriating. So that means that I'm going to have to build another army and send the other army to go goddamn deal with the freaking Spaniards. That's so frustrating. Okay, we're going to send these guys... Oh, no. They need to be sent to India because India's where they're... I need to pick up an entire army from India and then bring them back to Spain. And I don't know why the army refused to get on the goddamn boats, but they refused to get on the goddamn boats. So... God, life sucks sometimes. It's like, you guys, just get on the frickin' boats. Just get on the boats. I'm actually surprised that we lost any of those battles to begin with, to be honest. They had a pretty trash military. But, you know, shit happens. Shit happens. So where are you guys going? Alright, so you guys can go over here. No, you can just go down here immediately. And do I want to give you a leader? I'd love to, but I can't right now. So these guys are going to where? They're going to Durham. This army does not need this many troops now. Because now that this other army is here, I don't need to protect the thing anymore. This is just a capital fort. Okay, these guys actually need to stay here then. You guys are going to chill here. And we're going to just keep chasing these guys around. We wiped out the separatists. Yay. So, irritating. So we're going to go ahead and recall our diplomat, and we should have no trouble dealing with the other problems we've got. I can't believe I got that army killed. I simply was not expecting that they were at any risk. I didn't realize that the retreat shit was going to... Basically, that would be put in a chain retreat where they were retreating to not the boats, and then they were retreating inland to weird locations. Like, it was very strange, the specifics on where they were going there. And I don't know. So we're going to ride on the 30th. That's fine. These guys are going to do their thing. We still have more shit to build here. I think we're going to send these three. So with these three, we should be able to hypothetically beat up the... whoops. I wasn't expecting to actually get into a big major fight here, actually. Okay. We're going to retreat away. We actually lost more troops than they did. That's something that I'm not used to after all these fights in Europe where they have trash armies. Alright. You guys are still waiting on troops being built, question mark? Yes, you're waiting on these guys. So once those guys are finished, we will pop over there. And how are we doing over here? We're going to recall you, send you here. And we won the siege of their capital. Can we take all of our things now? That looks like a yes. So we can take all of our claims, and that costs 27. Are you kidding me? Okay, so apparently it costs 27 to make all this core, which is functionally nothing. We have a mission completed. So we've now united Bengal. So Bengal gets minus 20% to Thanger for 20 years. That's not actually terribly relevant to us because we were forced to spend Diplo power early anyway. Let's see, you guys are going to go over here somewhere. You guys are going to go here. And we will core it up. Now, what else is happening? We have Kandyan separatists. We're maxed out on absolutism, so we don't have to worry about that. And we have... How long before we get imperialism, friends? We have about 30 years before we're getting imperialism. I think it's 23, right? Rank 22 is actually going to be really nice. It's going to be really, really nice. Okay, so Portuguese fleet is getting wiped here. How on earth is... I still haven't taken Kato yet? Where's Kato? Oh, great. So it's fucking bugged. Oh, god damn it. So we're never going to get ticking war score out of this because this colony finished, which means that it's now not considered the same damn thing. So... It's a really, really weird mechanic. I'm not going to lie. It's a very strange way of handling things. Is this my major fleet? Okay, they need to be going to the west coast. So let's get them to the west coast here. And these guys are fine. That means that... how are things going in the New World? London is cored, which means we can now collect from trade up here. What? Why does it say that he's in Bengal? Because he's clearly not in Bengal. So we have 5% of the thinger here, and now, what else do we need? We, unfortunately, because of the fact that we are bad at this game and got so many of our troops killed, we're now stuck in a bad spot. How much do we have? We have a long way on that, so... Canadian separatists. I think we're going to try to get another leader. There we go. That's much more in line with what I want. So with a 5 fire leader in charge, I think we should be totally golden. We also have more troops than we had just now. Do we want to dive into the same location? We do not, actually. What I'm going to do, because clearly I cannot trust my minions to do their goddamn jobs properly, we are going to actually send these guys over here. And I should actually make a stop somewhere along the way. That is interesting. That is a sizable fleet. Why do you have a sizable fleet over here? Retreat. Fly, you fools. So who is this? Yeah, this is... Care about. I should actually set all of my fleets to be cowardly. And let's see. So we're slowly but surely going to be ticking through this stuff. Unfortunately, Castile has its fleet over here. Oh, that's interesting. I don't actually know who's got a better position here. Yeah, we lost a ship, but or we lost 3 ships rather, but they also lost 3 ships, and one of them was a Carrack. So overall, I'd say we came out ahead there. We actually have the ability to build a shit ton more troops, but the problem is that we don't have the sailor limit for that. We just don't have sufficient sailors. Okay. 200, 200, 200, and 200. So all of these guys are ready for me to start annexing them. I get the Constitution next. That's going to give me a new idea group. So do I want to go for quality? I think I want to go for quality. This is going to give me some extra discipline. Discipline's always nice. I seem to recall it having really good things that I can tick onto it. It's tempting to get humanist because I am going to start accruing. You need either to get humanist or you need to get religious eventually. But I don't think that it's critical that I get it right this second. I'm actually going to have these guys get over here. That is a lot of frickin' separatists. My guess is that... Oh. So Portugal just had a nice little fight there. We have Texan separatists. Who was that? Was that not Texan separatists? Who was that? It is Texan. So where are they? They want to defect to Texas? Who? I don't see them. Oh, is that them? Nope, that's my enemies. So, Emperor of China is sitting on maxed out thingers. So, they are very stable. And it is the 20th. When are you going to arrive? 27th? Okay, we're going to have them pop into lesser such and such. Because we want to tick up for the month. We're now going to hopscotch over to Mayumba. We always want to be getting those ticks whenever possible. And I have my rival in Ming, and that is sufficient. Why did I just now get that constant splitting? We have 79 ships. We might actually be able to just pop over here. And I did not realize that that was going to be that quick. Or rather, that they were going to get here that slow. So, that's unfortunate. I should have definitely waited on that. So, these guys actually... How many troops is this? This is... 5. Okay, so yeah, we have the ability to have 4 of these guys show up. That's fine. Though, I will note that we don't have the ability for them to break the country, at least. So I don't have to worry about these rebels quite as much. We are going to do automatic suppression of rebels here. The hope is that this army will sufficiently deal with these rebels and that we can basically get rid of all of the rebels before the war ends. The peasant rebels aren't as important, but there's a lot of important rebels to deal with for this army. Now, what's happening now? You guys are popping out here. I don't have anywhere else to drop off along the way, so how are we doing here? We've got Mayumba's blockaded. We have cored another province, and we're not going to be coring anything that we take from the Spaniards. So we're still sitting at 0% war score. Why? So we have -3 from battles. But it looks to me, based off of what I've seen in the Americas, I'm reasonably sure. Okay, you guys are over here, which is actually good for me. These guys are going toward Fez. They currently control this whole thing, which means that if I jump over here, they can bring reinforcements from over here. But if I can get... I should not have done Tangiers, because I can't get from Tangiers to where I need to be. Yes, I can. Never mind. So once we take control of Ceuta, we will have cut off their supplies. So with this province taken, they will not be able to move across the channel. With them being unable to move across the channel, we will be in really good shape. So okay. We're now going to move into Fez. I'm actually going to split this in half again and move some of these guys. I'm basically trying to scare off anybody who might be in the region. Cree separatists, oh my god. Canada certainly has its share of troubles over here right now. And we can convert. So, let's see. Oh! There are Spaniards in Asia. That's new. Okay, well, it's not a huge deal. So we're now sitting at 2% war score. And the Spaniards have actually split their army in half, haven't they? So Spain now, they have so much morale. I guess that's why we were able to actually lose the fight, is because they have so much morale that they are moderately scary. So we're just move this army here. So once we have taken this, we should be able to lock them here. I'm going to move this army like this. Okay. So how are we doing over here? We have peasant rebels that are taking back some of these territories. It looks like Portuguese Louisiana has been completely retaken, which is suboptimal. And we have capped out our Diplo power again. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to the development screen, because we can. We're going to go with the cost, and holy shit. Those are some cheap costs right there. There. We're going to need to do more than that, so I'm just going to do a couple more. Alright, so. So now have both of these armies chilling right next to each other. We can just dive this army. And if we dive this army, we have them outnumbered 2-1, 5th and 7th. 5th and 7th is fine. So we're going to dive them here. I think this fort will block their retreat. I think. Oh my god, look at that freaking morale difference. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, they did no fucking casualties to me, but they still took out so much morale. It's crazy. So it does look like they can just retreat out of here. They can't retreat across the ocean, though. That is not a thing that they can do. So this means that they must be going to someplace nearby, hypothetically. I don't know where they're going. This is a weird path to Clemson. So they're going straight through this fort, and then they're going... Oh! They're diving straight onto their separatist rebels. Well, I guess we'll just deal with whoever loses this fight. Or whoever wins the fight. I'm pretty sure that the rebels are going to win this fight. I don't see how they could win against that many troops when they already have 0 morale. And so we'll take control of this siege. And that is a 35% and ticket. No, disease outbreak. No. This is the worst of all possible worlds. Okay, we just won another battle. We're sitting on 3% war score overall, but that's actually not the important factor. The important factor here is actually just our war score against Castile, because our war score against Castile is going to give, or Spain rather, is going to give us the ability to piece them out, and we are going to be piecing them out completely separately from Portugal. Okay, so you guys have failed to do anything interesting. So basically what's happening, as far as I can tell, is the two have absolutely no reason to set all of these troops just standing here. This is silly. And I thought that I called you out. Oh, I did call you out. I called you out and put you away. God damn it. Oh, this is the leader. Okay, you know what? It's fine. So, we just lost a fight over there. It's fine. So these guys have nowhere to run now. Move these guys in here. We're going to hire some Cephalan officers again. I like it. That is the Battle of Sunda Strait. And it's fine. I'm not that concerned. I'm losing trade fleets over there, but my trade fleets over there are actually largely irrelevant. So we just won the Siege of Nascapi. And you guys are now done over here, I think. I'm going to make sure by leaving via here, we're going to head to Malaga. And truce with Sind and... Ooh, that's potentially trouble. You are currently in a war, so that's good. You are still angry with me for some reason. Can't imagine why. So we could take control of the last thing here. Gouge will not join the war, and Fars will join the war. And the thing is, though, that Fars is a reasonably significant army. to fight when I am out of manpower and kind of sad and pathetic. So we're just taking control of Barat, or no, we're just taking control of whatever that province was. These guys are basically just checking to see if we have anything to worry about down here. And the answer to that is no, there's nobody here. So with nobody here, we can conveniently just walk down here. This army is going to do what? Oh, I have a bunch of colonists to send out. Actually very funny. Just like the clusterfuck over in the Americas. I have the way stronger military over in the Americas, but because the AI just like avoids conflict at all costs, it's just completely useless over there. So unfortunately, I think that Spain is actually holding on to this themselves. They are, which means that that's going to reduce my overall war score against them. That's fine, though. I don't think I need to be overly concerned. I'm going to take these out. Sind just joined a coalition against me, and that means that I need to declare war on Sind. It's just that simple. Declaring war for my Casus Belli, and we're going to just try to get white peace or something out of it. What was I doing here? Yes, I was going to split this army in half, take the other half here. And we have a pretty decent-sized vassal swarm over here, so we might be able to just sit on Sind and get it done. The problem is that we have like 30-some thousand troops that our enemies are going to have, which means that they have a technically larger army. And let's see, how's their military? They have a rank 21 military, so they're actually in a good position militarily. So this is just going to come down to sieging down Sind's capital and then white peacing, I think. I guess we are going to want to wipe their army as well, but that might not be necessary. Okay, so how are we doing? So Afghanistan is no longer transferring trade power to us. Can't imagine why. So we just won that fight. There's so frickin' many rebels here. Oh my god. And Cascadian peasant rebels because they are fully sieged right now. That's not a problem though. Those will siege back stuff that's going to give me war score. So, and we have separatists that spawned over here. We don't need to hold those provinces necessarily, so I'm not actually going to worry about that. We finished this siege. We're actually going to go via La Mancha. Very funny that we don't have any war score right now. Okay, so competition is good for everyone. Okay, so because of the fact that we have 30,000 troops there, we are diving into Toledo. We're sending everybody in. These guys are very threatening because they have so frickin' much morale. So, do we want to dive their army here? Let's take a look. They've built a bunch of... they have the Polish army there, so probably not. Look at all those mercs. I'd much rather that they actually pay to keep those mercs around, so we're just going to dive here. That's fine. You guys want to, do your thing? You have fun. And do we want to quick siege here? The other thing is that this is mountains, and it looks like they're heading to it. I'm just going to siege this. I'm not going to fuck around with this. So we now have Brazilian thingers, the French-Brazilian separatists. Everything's fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? Okay, you guys are not doing the right thing. You know it's fine. At some point, the rebels will walk into you instead of the other way around. Okay, we're at 42%, and you are going to tick. Yep. Okay, so we just ticked Madrid. And look at that, we're at 16% war score already. How are we doing here? We have 26% war score here. So one thing that we could do, because we do have their capital, is I could just have them concede something easy instead of conceding everything that I want. So if I have them concede just these two, then that simplifies my life later, and that would be useful. How much do we need for this? Because this is 30% war score right now, and it gives me a reasonably short truce with them. So I think we're going to do this. This will also allow us to start accumulating thingers. Because all of this is their army. I don't have to worry about any of this shit. So we'll do this. So we've pieced them out of the war, and now we still have 15% war score against Portugal, because we're cool like that. So some of our provinces lack cores. No, they don't. That's not true anymore. You guys should cancel that because we need to give you a leader. This is not a particularly strong. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Alright, we're gonna go after these guys instead. That is a huge amount of territories that are currently being controlled by rebels. So, how are these rebels doing right now? The Independence for Newfoundland rebels are ticking very quickly, actually. So, that's not good. This is the Newfoundland separatists. This is Siskonak. So we don't need to go after them. We have to go after this army. They don't really have much choice. We have to take this army out and stop them from progressing this shit. So we're gonna go sit on Lisboa. And this is sitting at 0%. We are capped on Diplo again. And we have 25% war score against them now. Holy shit, that escalated quickly. So what we're going to do is we are going to have them concede Colombia, concede Eastern America, and that's all that I need, I guess. I do not actually have a colonial nation in Louisiana. I just realized this. So if I do this, then I get basically nothing new there. We've now got 11% war score, and we can, I guess we can just wait on this. I mean, things are going fine down here, it looks like. We've got the Sind army getting wiped here. So, yeah, we don't have any reason to try and peace out yet. So, we are winning this fight. This is Canadian separatists. So, this army is going to do its thing. We need to basically take all the provinces that are held by Newfoundland separatists immediately. Take you guys up here. Then this army, I'm going to set. Oh my god. I took out all of the thingers. That's fine. We are going to wait on the siege of this. We will want to peace out soon. We don't want to have to do anything else here. We want to get this done. And we do want to take 5 things here and we'll just core them ourselves. Oh shit, that sucks. I don't like that one bit. You're not supposed to suspect our diplomats. We are nice people. Why would you be suspicious of us? Okay, so there's no way on earth we're going to be able to get this, right? Because this would be nice. If I could just get them off the list, that's one more nation that I never have to worry about ever again. So we'll see how this goes. We can do this. You guys can pop over here. Oh shit. You need to tick this, man. Okay, we need to... Can I get here? I can't get to Beja immediately. I think we might need to pull these guys back. Maybe not. We have 15% attrition. If somebody shows up over here and prevents me from doing that, I'm going to lose this whole fleet. We're actually just going to pull these guys back. I completely forgot to take control of a port here, so I'm an idiot. Whew, boy. You better be able to get back in range, man. Okay, they're back in range. We're fine. So I can purchase a new age ability. We now have literally all of the age abilities. Let's organize relief effort. And once we take control of this, we'll be fine. We need 10,000 men to reinforce because I've been sitting this entire army here. And that I did not need to do. That was completely silly. Took control of Beja. We just won the Siege of Lisboa. Booyah. Okay, we ready to peace out with you? Nope. Not quite yet. So what more do we need to get this going the right way? Actually, I don't get any overextension for taking a bunch of territory in Louisiana, do I? Guess I don't. I don't get any things from that. So, Portugal, where the hell is your war score? Because I'm not sure how I don't have more war score than 53% at this point. You guys are repairing, and I'm just going to let you guys repair for now. I don't really see much reason to pop over here and potentially risk damaging them. So, presumably... So, are you unhappy enough to allow me to do this yet? Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna move up to here though, I don't think. We want to recover our troops. So, these guys are just gonna chill in Lisboa. These guys are gonna pop over here. And how much of the... So Portugal has 23,000 troops. I saw a pretty sizable army down south. The British Navy is here. We have 69%. Should be going up rather than down, I would think. But they do have just like swarms all over me. It's kind of annoying. So, do I want to peace out, which is a little risky. Okay, this army cannot do its job right now. These guys are going to come to, yeah, they're going to go right there. I'm going to send these guys up here and try to get everything over there under control. Okay. We now have 68% war score. We have their entire nation under siege at this point. They are now willing to cede over all that I want. So actually taking this would be bad for me. Let's make sure that I'm actually giving all this stuff to myself. I'm just going to take as much territory. Oh, this will apparently cost me stuff. Why will all this stuff cost me stuff? Not all of it does. Oh, the stuff that is... I got it. This stuff was not actually colonies. Do we have an entryway that is through colony territory? No, we don't, actually. You know what? It's fine. We don't actually have to care about that. Okay, we can do this. We get 17% overextension. Oh, never mind. We do have to care about this because this is gonna put Spain on the list. So fine. We won't take all of you. So this is the end of one of them. Do I want to just wait and get Portuguese Louisiana in a later war? I think I do. Portuguese Louisiana, whatever. They'll keep expanding. It's fine. So it is really tempting to do this, though, because if I take 5 of these, especially if I take the ports, that's useful. Okay, if I do this, this doesn't add anyone to a coalition. And that's 5 provinces, which is exactly enough provinces to do what I want to do. Let's send this, and that'll be good. These guys over here, are you willing to give me your provinces yet? No? No, I can't just annex you? Fine, we're just going to peace out then. Apparently I have to wait a day before I can do that. And apparently I can take these provinces. Did I set you as a co-belligerent or something? I don't think I set them as co-belligerent, but that's fine. So we'll actually be able to take a couple of provinces here, take a couple of our claims, and that will give us 13 aggressive expansion. Oh, right, because they're not a co-belligerent. All right, we'll just piece this out. Guess we'll have them give me Thinger. Give me war reps. Okay, so now we have the ability to pull you back. And I think we're actually going to oh, right. No, we're fine. So we're sitting at 999, and in 3 days we'll be able to send another person out. So hypothetically here, what do we want to do? We want to do Poorbander, I guess, because we can. And that'll be 9 per month. Holy shit, that's very fast. And send you, and we'll send someone to you as well. Start annexing you, and we're actually just going to annex 3 vassals right now, because we can. We need to core all 5 of these. We have an expiring Casus Belli, and we have Kandyan separatists sitting here again. If I give you to the Vaishyas, will that reduce their thinger? I have the ability to boost my thinger. I think I'm just going to boost my stability, because that will actually take these rebels off the list. Yeah, these rebels are now off the list. So now I just need my colonial nations to deal with their rebels, which most of them should be able to do. We've now got a pretty large California over here. We have peasant rebels just going all over Cascadia. And we have provincial unrest in a bunch of places. How are you guys doing with your rebel problem? The Canadian separatists are going somewhere. Okay, I think I know what's going on there. Okay, so over here we have this gigantic army, and what we're going to do is we're actually going to split it into 2 halves for this, and we can pull them out here. How long do we have on our truce with you? We only have 8 years to go. So 8 years until we can go after Britain again. We've taken all those claims. So we now have Hindustan still to take. It's going to require that we annex Delhi. Doing that will give us Bathing in the Ganges. And then we have Unite West India, which requires that we fight the Ottomans, actually. We're going to have to fight the Ottomans. That is interesting. So they're guaranteeing the independence of Great Britain. Well, friend, you just activated my trap card. Alright, so that means that we're going to need to recover manpower, because fighting the Ottomans is serious business. They have a huge army. They don't have any navy to speak of, but we're basically going to be fighting all throughout this area. I don't know. They usually don't have a navy to speak of, because they'll typically be building a navy that I don't have to care about. So we're going to go ahead and annex you as well. So we're annexing 3 vassals right now. And we'll get those 3 off the list. This is minus 18 per month. Very nice. Get ourselves a little bit further away from trouble. And we've got a decent amount of unrest over here. We have 8,000 troops chilling here. How are you doing? You guys are chilling here when you're supposed to be villain here. Can you guys get up? Yes, you can both get in. So once these get, I'm going to not even move my camera. This is important that these guys get in these ships and get the hell out of here. So my entire army is now on these ships. Not my entire army, but this entire European force is now over here. So we're going to just pop these guys into this province. These guys are going to walk down here. And we are going to just punch down all of the separatists in the Americas. And once we've done that, we should have the separatism problem dealt with for probably the foreseeable future. So we lost the colonialism possibility against Great Britain. That's fine. Oh, actually, include subjects is a good idea. Let's include subjects. Wow. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay, we're going to start converting our subject territories. Where are our ships now? They're there. Took a little bit of a strange route, but that's fine. We are not going to have a terribly coherent thing right here. Okay, so you guys, I'm actually going to merge you together again, get you back on the ships. We don't have any rebels up there anymore, but we have a pretty large rebel army down here. We're going to come deal with these. And then it's going to be time to start consolidating the rest of India. So let's take a look at the Ottomans. The Ottomans have 200,000 troops. They have the same number of troops we do. Let's take a look at the army quality. They have worse morale than us, even if you ignore the maintenance. But their discipline is pretty similar. They have better siege ability because they're the Ottomans. And what are we going to do here? Do we seriously want to get involved in a gigantic war against the Ottomans? I guess the funny thing is that I could hypothetically, because I just need to get up to 10% war score, because the war score cost of all this crap is almost certainly going to be near 0. Let me take a look here. The war score cost of this province on its own is 3%. So if I get them to the point where I can peace out for anything, then I can peace out for that. Delhi is completely isolated. They have a truce with us for 2 years. I don't think I want to... Holy shit. Well then. Hi, friend. So we just got a god tier general. Now is a good time to fight, actually. So, how are we doing militarily? We are currently ahead of time. I think I'm going to take another military idea group, actually. I might want to take a military idea group and actually go elsewhere first. Allied with Ava. I guess I could consolidate Malaya. That would make a degree of sense. Consolidating this would help me out a lot. And Ligor is allied with Pasai. Kedah is allied with Pasai. So if I declare on Pasai, then set everybody as co-belligerent, then Sulu will join in if I set Brunei as co-belligerent, which I do not want. So I think what we're going to do, have we guys right here? Yes, we have. And I'm letting you guys suffer immense amounts of attrition just chilling in Brazil. This explains why. This is why I'm running out of manpower, is because I am very much... Uh-oh. Oh no, we lost. We lost the debate, guys. Funnily enough, we actually lost the debate. If we'd won the debate on that date, then these would have like finished up and it would have been great. But it's not a huge deal. Will you stop running away from me and start dying, please? It's interesting that they're both going together. Like, that's what I find most interesting. They're going to where now? Yep, they're... They are taking me... Oh! Nice. Okay, so we are going to catch them here. We're actually only going to catch one group of them, but that's fine. We only need to take out one. The other one can be taken out by the troops here. So, as long as they're not stacked together, I'm fine. So, these guys are going to actually split in half, and we're going to send these guys to go wipe them. No, we're going to just send them over here. Okay, so... How many are we reinforcing? We're reinforcing 1733. So... Once we've cored this, we'll be able to then declare on basically anyone we want. And we've now spent... This is only -3 now. Let's see here. Do I have another vassal over here? I do, right? Nope. Not you. Please tell me I have another vassal. I still have Khmer. Hey, Khmer has expanded a bit. Nice. I still haven't attacked these guys because they're a tributary state of Ming still. The Ottomans, Jesus. Let's see. Sulu, I did not actually vassalize you when I had the opportunity to, so I am a total dope. Oh well. So we're going to finish this annexation. Oh, we haven't started the annexation here, have we? So we need to start this, and it looks like we're going to need to... Did we do influence on you already? Let's see. So, no, we did not. So we're fine. We're going to lose... Oh, we did. So I needed to have done this before this finished. God damn it. Because this is going to tick, and once this ticks, I won't be able to do this anymore. It's going to be sad. Because it's going to be next month that I can't send someone to do the annexation until next month. Okay, fine. Well, that's all good. So, we can core some stuff. Okay, that's unexpected. What the hell happened there? Apparently they didn't finish coring everything? Whatever. Let's see. Okay. We need to send somebody over here to improve relations, and we need to do what now? Jeez, 258. Not too bad. Okay. So we can send our missionaries out to deal with all of the territory of our vassals. I think that that makes a large degree of sense. So, do I want to send out a trader? I guess I do. I just need to figure out where they're going to go. How much am I collecting here, anyway? We earn 2. 2 is pretty substantial for a node that we have 2% trade power in. Alright, so the next time we declare war on Britain, we are going to be taking control of certain things from them. We don't have the ability to get a huge amount of bonuses here. Let's see here. How are you guys doing? We have Thinger against you. 18, 15, 15. Is that your whole army, friends? Because if that's your whole army, I feel a little concerned about declaring on other people on your sake. Pueblo, what area is this? It's still colonial Mexico. So my guess is that if we declare war on the Pueblo, Pawnee, Lipan, and Yakutsk. How big are... Okay. Whoa! Whoa! No, that's... Wrong number. I was like, oh my god, they have 49% Liberty Desire? I was like, no, they have a tiny amount of Liberty Desire. We actually need to improve our relations with Khmer, because our relations with Khmer have gotten atrociously bad. We can get a royal marriage with them if we want. We don't want to, though. So, we're going to finish annexing this vassal, and then we will have all of that done. These guys are... business. Okay, so who's the next war that we want? We should be going pretty quickly now because we need to be wasting less admin and diplo power. So we need to be making the next series of vassals soon. So making the next series of vassals, it might be a good idea to make them out of places like Spain. Just realized I have 3,000 troops that should be together over here. Okay, so who are we declaring on? Are we going after the Ottomans? Because we can go after the Ottomans. Declaring on the Ottomans, we're not going to take a huge amount from them, probably. If we're going between the Ottomans and Ming, I kind of feel like I'd rather fight Ming. If I fight Ming, I can start taking control of all of this shit. So... But before we do any of those things, I guess we're going to be first getting this dealt with. So... I need to start shunting off some of my admin power. And how are we doing here? Can we vassalize you people? We now have high enough relations with them that... why is it... this is from trust. So I can actually offer these guys an alliance right now, and they'll accept it. So I think we're going to actually cancel this, because we need to get the other stuff done first. And we are going to send an alliance offer to Malindi. Now, the key is that when we're allied with them for a long period of time, they will accumulate trust with us over time. So we are not in the same religious group here, but if we had a royal marriage, what's the bonus from royal marriage? The royal marriage bonus here might be sufficient for our needs. So I think we are going to offer an alliance to these guys. And that did not help, because of course it didn't. Why would it have helped? Harar is now offering us this, and that is sufficient. We get plus 10 from the royal marriage. Perfect. So that means that we're going to raise our relations with these guys, and that'll be great. So we finished Kenai. Do not have colonists to send. We're going to recall somebody. Send them here. Okay. Oh. We can recall you and send you here. There we go. Okay, so we have a few more months before we can tick this. Oh, God. Because of the fact that we have so much income, the amount of stuff coming out is completely irrelevant because it's just hard to actually spend any of our money. So we're accumulating huge portions of our income over time. So let's see here. We have the ability to declare again, and who do we want to go after? We can go ahead and upgrade these ships. Where's my fleet at? Okay. So this fleet carrying, a huge army is approaching this area. Do I want to... I don't think I want to get involved in a really big fight right now. I think I want to get involved in a little fight that will get me a lot of work done. So if we declare war on Pasai, and then we set all of these other nations as co-belligerent except Brunei, that should give us really good results. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So Pasai, Brunei, Kedah, and Lagor. None of these people are players, right? Yes, good. And let's see. You are at 83. I guess I need to finish this up first, so we will actually split this army here. And send half of them to Johor. We have Palhat and Separatists, because of course we do. You guys are just going to deal with this problem. And then we will come over here. We have 2 armies now, one of which we have 3 generals. What do I do here? I think I might want to just consistently keep pretty much all of my troops, or all my ships in one fleet. Okay. So, as soon as we start this, we'll be done with them. They are 20. Nice. So fast. They're just so tiny. Alright. You guys are going to do this, and we can go ahead and upgrade some of these guys. We will repair damaged ships, and then we're going to send these guys over here, and we are ready to declare. So let's do it. We have no diplomats, so we need to pull these guys back from Harar. We'll deal with them later. We need to leave this be, and won this battle. Yay! Yeah, having diplomatic would have been really nice. That extra diplomat really does save you a lot of time. I think you get 2 extra diplomats or something. Alright, well, we now have the ability to declare war. We're going to pull these 2 in as co-belligerents. We're not going to set Brunei as co-belligerent because we have so many provinces to take here, and I don't think there's any need to do that. We're going to go ahead and set this person in charge of this army. And these guys are going to go to Batak. We're going to wait. Truce with Delhi has ended. We can now declare war on them. That's interesting, actually, because they are a potential coalition partner. Let's go ahead and take this. Do we have a thing yet? Yes, we do. We did get an heir. Unfortunately, she's cruel. I should really rename her Aldrea. Let's see. We don't have a truce with Delhi anymore. Do we want to annex Delhi? I guess it's not possible to start a war right now. I'm going to hope that I don't have to worry about these guys, but there's no guarantee on that. Okay, so this fleet is going to split in half, send half here to deal with this. We have integrated another nation into our glorious empire, and we can start improving our relations with both of these guys. But the most important one is these guys, because these guys are actually vassalable now. Malindi is a ways away from that happening. Let's see. So Tarakan. Siege of Kedah is over. We'll dive this army. And this fleet has been wiped, which means that we can just dive to here. And once these guys arrive, are we going to form a colonial nation off of this? We have a little while to go, actually. Are you guys getting in the ships or something? What the hell's wrong with you? That cannot possibly be the fastest way to get there, can it? There's a fort here that's preventing me from moving the way that I wanted to go. Okay, I understand now. So, Louisiana is fried cheese potato? No, that's not right. That's Canada. That's Canada. Let's see. It is Oh, that's... Fuku. That is seafood stew, apparently. So we are actually going to move these guys not to there, but instead to here. Hi. How's it going? We can catch them. Nice. We're going to send these guys down to Pagaryung. And that is a wipe. Get wrecked. Maybe not be wiped. They might run away. They're definitely going to run away. Well. Let's see. We've got the ability to lock them in. Let's move these guys here. And then we will come to this fort. Is this the way that I want to come to this fort? Sure, it's fine. Okay, so these guys will not be able to move to here once this is done. So these guys are trapped here. Integration is a slow process. We have the ability to get the Constitution here, and it'll give me a little bit of innovativeness, which is fine. How quickly can I... If I take 100% war score off of you, like if I just take everything... The first thing to question is, does this give me... Yes, this gives me the possibility of a pretty extreme coalition. But if I do this, then they don't exist anymore. So Ligor is added on the list. Brunei is on the list if I do this. Let's see. Kedah is not in existence, so they're not going to be a problem. The Ottomans get 73 off of this? Jesus Christ. So if I do this, I definitely need to completely annex this whole region. The issue with that is I won't be able to get Ligor, and I won't be able to get Brunei. So that's two more nations that are added to the potential coalition list. So, in addition, that 100% war score is still only 174 coring cost. Which means that I think I am in fact going to just trigger the Constitution now. This gives me two innovativeness and gives me a new idea group. I can use this idea group on quite a lot of things. This is an extra diplomat. This is another extra diplomat. I'm actually really tempted to take diplomatic first and take quality later. Because I do feel like I'm very limited by my lack of diplomats right now. I think I'm going to take diplomatic. I was intending to take a military idea group again, but I simply think that I need the diplomats from diplomatic. It's just too good. So we have 4 diplomats available right now, and we have this nation existing. We have relations going up here already. We're going to start the process here. Start improving relations with Melindy. And yes, the problem here is trust. So that's going to go back the other way once I start spending my thingers. Because I'm allied with them, but I don't intend to call them into any wars or anything. So I'm going to basically continuously accrue favors, and I can use those favors to give me trust. Actually, you can use that to pretty much get anyone as a vassal that's within the spectrum. Who is this? Where is this? Who's fighting where? I'm very confused right now. Oh, that was this fight, I guess, probably. Okay, we won the siege of Pagariung. And these guys are going to come over here, wipe this guy out. I guess we're going to go this way instead. These guys will wipe this guy out. And then this army will just keep going to Batak. And we've got the next siege ready. So, this army here is just chilling for no reason. You're going to send them up to Chayu in not necessarily the most efficient manner possible, but it'll be fine. So, we've just lost our truce with those guys. Are either of them on the aggressive expansion list? You're hostile. Yeah, nobody here is a problem for me yet. The operative word is yet. So, noble rebels. Don't have to worry too much. Pop these guys to Siak. Wipe this army. And we do need to take this whole thing, I guess. Battlefield Vedic isn't bad, but that's not what I would prefer to have gotten there. I think I'm going to take the Missionary Strength Advisor, because that will give me a substantial boost. These guys are actually going to try to wipe you. Is this the place that we can get back to? So once these guys lock in going here, these guys are actually going to go to Johor. Once these guys lock in here, I'm going to try to just jump them. This is grasslands. We have a pretty decent general, and generally speaking, we have the most powerful military in the world. Oh, we can't actually get there in time. That's too bad. We're not quick enough. Let's get the separatists. These guys are going to here, of all places. Can I get here? Yes, I can. I'm just going to wait for them to lock in. And it is drylands. Oh, wait, where are they going? Oh, they're going to Pugari. Never mind then. Hey, we're just going to come back. It's all fine. We don't have an army over here to be in. Oh, good. So they're doing this. Why is this in... Okay. I'm like, why is this a negative 49%? It's like, oh, because it's a level 4 fort. We only had a value here because we're total badasses. Because we're stone cold killers. You guys are, for whatever reason, what are you doing? I guess because I split this fleet in half, they got confused. So you guys can just jump over here. I don't think that's a good idea. So once I win this siege, we will be all set. And do I want to bring my troops over to here? I think I do, yeah. We're going to send these guys to here. These guys are going to get out of here. That's fine. I don't actually care. This army is, or this fleet is going to get wiped. Oh. Lose 44,000 manpower. It's more manpower than I have. But we gain professionalism, which is always nice. This is going longer than I expected it to. And what are we doing here? We're going to go ahead and just wipe their army. Okay. Let's not show subjects for right now. Yeah. Since I have that +2 bonus, I have a pretty sizable thinger. Alright, do I want to send people over to deal with Brunei? Yeah, I'm going to send these guys to Brunei. Oh, they canceled their move. Well, bad idea. Oh, this is here. Oh, were they trying to escape over the channel and it canceled their movement because they couldn't get there? That's probably what happened. Okay, so that is a sizable number of casualties. We're going to just pop back to Pasai. These guys are going to pop onto Brunei's capital. And I don't actually want to peace out with them in a way that gives me a quick thing. Liberty Desire is 72%. If I were to ally you... Manchu is friendly with me. If I ally Manchu, I think their Liberty Desire might hit like pretty close to 100%. How long is your truce? They are losing their truce with Ming in 1 year. I think we're going to actually try to get... We're going to try to get into a war with Ming using Manchu to distract them. So, do we want to dive 30,000 Brunei troops when we're not even planning on ending the war with Brunei, really? I guess we can... Do we want to just peace out Brunei? I cannot. I thought we might be able to, but we're not sitting on their capital, I don't think. No, they're sitting on their capital. So, we're at 61% war score. We cannot take this. No, this is going to require more than 100% war score, so that's why. 76% overextension. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of overextension. I think we need to peace out Brunei. Oh, they only have 8,000 cannons. That's interesting. So if we were to... Oh, hello. Oh, friend. Oh, friend, I feel for you right now. You know all those cannons you don't have? Hi, friend. Okay, so... I think we are going to actually just sit on the capital and take that first. And this army, I'm going to wait here. We need to start improving our relations, particularly with Khmer, because they're really low right now. And anybody else that we need to improve relations with. We have Malindi. Do we have anybody there? We do. And we need someone here, question mark? Nope, we've already got it maxed, so we can now send somebody to Influence Nation. And we can send them a gift. Oh my goodness, Spain actually has a colony, a colonial nation over there. So I guess I should probably start colonizing Australia, considering how close it is to me. And as soon as I get a colonial nation in Australia, I'll be able to not need to do any bad things. But yeah, we'll see. And tick. Nope. Defender's dessert though. So we've just finished another colony, which is great. Do I? No, I'm not going to just pull all my colonists back right now. That's not what I want to do. It's a little tempting, but only a little. Okay. Hey, give me that initiative. Hot diggity. This is a better tick before they tick the other friggin' fort. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to pull these guys in here. It's time to get this under control. Send these guys over here, and let's take a look here. So we're improving our relations with Khmer. How about Hisenwi? How close are we to being able to get you as a vassal? I can get Hisenwi as a vassal. We're going to improve our relations with Hisenwi. That's totally doable. Are you freaking kidding me? This is at 85% now, still hasn't ticked. They're going to tick this before my troops get here. I just know it. I know it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, we got it. We got it. And we won the siege of Pasai. Okay, well, that's a wipe. No, it's not a wipe. It's pretty close to a wipe. So, we're at 78% war score, and we're just going to sit here, finish that. How are we still at 78% war score? That's kind of crazy. Okay, these guys are going to pop over to here. And this army... Ooh. Unfortunately, we're going to have really, really low religious unity for pretty much the rest of the game, I think. Alright, so we can pop over here, and we can drop these troops into Cebu again, and this time we'll be able to do some good business. So who do we have Thinger with? Right, we need to send a gift. Okay. So vassalize Harar as well. Hey, we stole their ship. Cool beans. Okay, you guys are gonna pop into Cebu. And we're at 87%. We might not even need to do the Brunei thing. And that's correct. We don't need to do the Brunei thing. This puts Brunei on the list, but they're going to be off the list by the time the thinger is over. Fars is added to the list, which is suboptimal, but it's fine. Pasai doesn't exist. Kedah doesn't exist. So this does put Afghanistan back on the list. So we could wait a year to do this. Do we have a truce with Afghanistan? We do not. So with no truce with Afghanistan, that will mean that... Do we have a truce with you? No truce with you, right? We have a truce with you for 2 years. Truce with you, same duration. So... the key here is... Let's take a look at Britain. So Britain we have a truce with for 4 years. This gives me a lot of overextension. So Delhi Ottomans. Pasai doesn't exist. Yes. Pasai does keep existing, because this is not saying that... This does not say that I'm annexing their entire nation, actually. Just give me a sec. So what territory does Pasai... Oh! Is this... Nope, this is Brunei. This is weird. Declared on Patani, Pasai, right? Did I miss you? Ha! Gotcha. Okay. So this is what we're doing. Do I want to take the Ligor territory? I don't think I'm going to take the Ligor territory. Alright, so this puts Afghanistan at minus 50. Fars we have a truce with. If I waited until... If I waited until January to peace out, then I can do this without actually adding them to the list. But let's take a look here. We have... Do we have a truce with Delhi? I guess it doesn't matter because we can just declare it, right? We do not have a truce with Delhi, interestingly enough, so... They are ripe for the attack. We're going to go ahead and declare on them, I guess. Okay, so it might seem a little crazy to go after yet another country of the same religion of the people that we're already pissing off. But, you know, it's fine. And we are going to wait 3 days. If we can wipe them off the list, which I guess I can't send a thinger there, but with us getting this kind of a peace deal, Afghanistan is added to the war, or the list. Sind is added to the list. But I don't have anybody on this list that I'm not willing to declare war on, including the Ottomans. I'm totally willing to declare war on the Ottomans if they start forming a coalition. So I think that we're ready to do this. We're going to do this annexation. We'll be needing to redeclare on... Oh, Ligor isn't even on the list, weirdly enough. Do we have a truce with Afghanistan? We don't, right? We do not have a truce with them. So They do have the potential to form a coalition. Question mark. So that would give the Ottomans, Sind I have a truce with, Jeddah won't exist, Pasai won't exist, Britain I have a truce with. So Afghanistan is literally the only entity that I do not have a truce with or currently have a war with. So we're going to go ahead and peace out here. And we will core it all up. And do we want to leave someone here on rebel duty? It might be a good idea to send someone here on rebel duty. We're going to sit someone here on rebel duty. Hey, diplomatic annexation costs reduced for 5 years, or 60 diplo power. We're not going to be annexing any vassals within the next 5 years, so I don't think. We don't have any vassals at the beginning. Yeah, we're not going to annex Khmer right now. We're going to wait until we're going into after Lanzhang. We can do a reconquest there for... It's still a huge amount of territory that they have, even though... So, let's go ahead and exploit this, and there we go. What else needs to be cored? Linga. Linga is currently under siege, so it can't be cored. Okay, then. So we have finished that up, and I think... just give me 1 second. Alright, so typically I finish all my wars before I end the stream, but I don't think the war with Delhi even counts as a war, really. This army over here might be able to take out this army, but they're not going to because they're going to be too scared to attack it, I think. So we'll deal with them when we get back. But we are sort of just moving apace. Let's take a look at our achievement list. We currently have probably the majority of what we need to, let's see, so it should be T, question mark? Yep, so we need Ottawa and we need Canton. So we need to fight one war with Ming to take a province from them, and we need to fight a war with whoever controls Ottawa up here, probably Huron or something. Let's see. And once we've taken control of all of that stuff, we'll be in really good shape. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure to stream for you today. And I hope to see you all again next time when we continue the annexation with Bharat. I'm really enjoying playing as a nation that gets such huge amounts of permanent claims. Early imperialism. Better folks.